And we're live. A few seconds before, oh no, right on time. How's everybody doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you all are having a great week. It feels like it's been, last week flew by, but it also feels like it's been a full week since we've streamed, so I'm very excited to continue on the V-Minion build. Let's see, I have a couple updates beforehand. Before we get into anything else, I did want to quickly give a massive thank you to Fabrico for sponsoring this V-Minion build. If you are interested in picking up a V-Minion kit, he's got them located here in the States, ready to go. And if you are getting a full kit, there is a $25 off coupon in the description. So massive thank you to Fabrico, again, for letting us do this. How's everybody doing? I saw Carl was here nice and early. Let's see, Lisa's here, Chikaro, Imad, Rod, Andrew, how's it going? Let's see, hi from Washington State and my makerspace, that's awesome. Thomas, Iggy, Paul, Malvix, thank you for catching a live stream. Delmar's here, Aaron's here, Computer Joe. Yeah, so let's see, last week, today's stream is probably gonna be a fairly long stream. My goal is to get through finishing the Z-axis, installing the X-axis, doing the entire tool head, so that way next week we are doing the wiring, mounting of the electronics, flashing clipper, and hopefully printing something. I'm hoping that next week's stream is probably the last stream on this build, and then maybe we have a hangout stream at some point where we just kind of take a look at this. Hey, two Aarons are here. My Aaron's here as well. Hey, what's up, G-Funny? So yeah, last week, let's go over some updates. Last week we got done with a lot. I, for some reason, miscalculated. I thought we streamed for 3 hours, but it was actually 4. The clock here is still on California Pacific Standard Time, and where we live now, it's on Mountain Time. And so somehow I got my lines crossed and was like, oh, we did really good for 3 hours, but it was actually a 4-hour stream, and I just somehow mixed it up. But yeah, last week we left off with Y-axis is done. We got a lot of like the Z-axis mounted, and then the thing that we were doing was installing the bed, and a lot of people were saying that I needed to drill out holes or to get holes in the magnetic sheet, and boy was that a journey. So after stream last week, I took the magnet outside and thought to myself, well, maybe I can cut through it with my laser. And so I marked everything correctly and went out there, and I didn't have a test sheet, so I just kind of went for it. And two things went wrong. The first was that the 3 marks that I made apparently weren't very deep, and there was like 1 or 2 other marks that I thought were my marks. So the hole I initially engraved was not one of the holes for the screws, and that really bummed me out. On top of that, although the laser was able to cut through the magnetic sheet, it left sort of a hard outer surface where the screw holes were cut through with sort of these microscopic cracks on it. And so I ended up just saying, nope, I'm getting more magnets. So I ordered some more magnets. A second magnet came in and I drilled out the holes, and it looked okay, but it was still quite messy. And so because of the fact that this is a awesome printer and I want it to be built correctly, I finally went down and just picked up a cheap set of punches from Harbor Freight. I think it was $10. And now I have these, and that's what I use for these. Much better, just take a mallet to it, a couple hits, and you get a perfect circle, or nearly a perfect circle. So yeah, that's installed, but it was a bit of a journey. And part of it was just me screwing around. Like, I had a feeling that laser was gonna be hit or miss, and I just wanted to try it. I still think that the laser could work. It was a diode laser, so not a very powerful laser, and if I just had spare magnets to play around with the speeds and powers, I probably just needed to do more passes with less power versus just, I think, 2 or 3 passes with really aggressive power. So, yeah, someone recommended a leather punch last week. Hey, Pi, Griffin's Closet, Malcolm, there's so many people. DJ's here. Someone recommended a punch last week, and I was of the mindset, like, no, I'll just use a tool that I have here at my disposal. Well, I tell you what, if I had just gone down to Harbor Freight and spent the $10 when it was recommended last week, I would have saved more money than burning through a couple of magnets But it was, again, the laser was kind of something I wanted to do because I was just really curious about it, and I'm not super upset that I did that. What other updates do we have here? 2 other updates. One, I'm pretty excited about this. I showed this off last week. This is my dust shoe that I designed for the CNC machine, and we're getting closer to actually milling some stuff, but I printed it out in carbon fiber nylon on the, is it not gonna focus? Are you in manual focus? What's going on here? It says autofocus. Is that, it doesn't look like it's focused. Okay, it is. I printed this out, so this is carbon fiber nylon on the Bambu Labs X1 Carbon, and it turned out disgustingly good. I've printed a fair amount of carbon fiber nylon over the years, and it's usually a pretty, I don't want to say difficult material, but adhesion's definitely an issue a lot of times. Oh, come on. Adhesion's an issue, and it just can be tough. And with this, this is actually the second one I printed. The first one I don't know if I have around anymore, but the first one was a bit wet, and that definitely turned out, you could tell. But yeah, all I did was basically pop the model in, hit slice with their default settings, and it cranked it out at like 200 to 250 millimeters per second, and it's absolutely gorgeous. So really happy with that. It turned out awesome. So this print looks like it's saying, come at me, bro. Yeah, so this just turned out, I mean, absolutely insane. And I think for the bottom parts, I'm going to keep it in just PLA. And part of the reason for that is I want 2 different sets of these. One with maybe blue like I have it now, and one in a different color with shorter brushes. So depending on the size of the bit or end mill I'm using, these are way too long for a lot of the smaller end mills or cutters that I have. And my concern is that this going inward, getting caught in the spindle is going to be a bad time. So I'm thinking about keeping one that's long for when I do have some longer bits that will need this, and then creating another one with a different color and just chopping the brushes in half, basically. So, oh, Lisa, your Bambu comes Friday. I didn't know you backed it. That's awesome. I had no plans of doing an update video on the Bambu Lab X1 Carbon because there was just so much content on it. But I've had, the crowd's either been, no more Bambu stuff, please, or it's been, what are your thoughts on it now? And so, a combination of Discord, even in stream and on the main channel, I've had people asking about my thoughts on it now. And so this Saturday's video is an update video on the things that have changed, the updates on the app, the updates on the slicer. So that is coming out because they have shipped, I think, 2,000 units, and they are going to be opening up pre-orders on their website pretty soon. And so with the delays of the Prusa XL, there's been even more people reaching out asking about it because they're debating on either canceling it, or they're like, hey, I'm not getting this thing for another 12 months maybe. I want to consider getting one of these. So that's coming this Saturday, and I'm pretty, I think it's a pretty good update just on the things that they've changed since my initial video. Aside from that, we will get building in a second here. I am excited. I did commission a logo, not a logo. I commissioned a design for a t-shirt, for a Modbot like t-shirt merch thing. I've been wanting, we had merch on the main channel, and it still might be there through YouTube's system, but we've had requests for merch for quite a long time, and I could just take the robot and throw it on a shirt, but I have some ideas for kind of themed shirts using the robot as like the mascot in just different scenes. And so the first one is being sketched up right now, and I'm super excited. When I have more info on it, I will let everyone know. But before I even announce that it's available, I want to get the logo completed or the design completed, place it on a shirt, order the shirt from through Streamlabs, which is what Nero recommended. He said that it's pretty good quality shirts. And then once I'm happy with it, then I'll announce it and I'll show it off on stream. But pretty excited about that because I've had quite a few people ask about that. Until they fix the AMS for more varieties of spools, I can't bring myself to get one. Do you mean just the actual like width or height of it? Because like printed solid spools don't work. And then I have a couple spools where they're just slightly too tall. And so for the most part, I leave the AMS not completely sealed. Like there's these little rubber things where you can push down and tighten it. I just leave it without that. And so even if it's resting on top of a spool, it can still be pulled. But they've made, I don't want to go over updates on it because that's what the video is about, but they have definitely made some cool updates on the slicer side of things to make purging and color transitions a little bit better depending on the colored filaments that you're purging in between. So I want a shirt from you with what would DJ do? Yeah, I have some cool like seasonal ideas. Like I don't think I'll be able to get the extent of the shirts and designs I want done in time. I was gonna originally try to do the illustrations, but I don't think I'm talented enough. And when I took my iPad and my pencil and we're sketching up things, I'm like, these kind of suck. Like the idea I have in my head is not executing on paper. So I'm hoping that somebody with more talent than me will be able to do a better job. So we'll see. I'm excited. I know Lisa's been saying forever, and I'm sorry to do it. And it's been delayed. So let's get into the building. Also, we will do our weekly Polymaker spool filament giveaway. The sheet for that will go live in an hour and 20 minutes. And Sem, anyone that's been here, Sem won, I think a month and a half ago, and he was the only person that won that has not received it. US shipping is much quicker from Polymaker. Usually if you win in the US, you get it like that week. In Europe, it could be a couple of weeks, but his went on forever. And we finally came down, thanks to Zombie Hedgehog, we came down to the conclusion that it was a matter of the spool not being available or something like that. So Polymaker actually shipped it to him from the US and he got his ASA, which is awesome. So we'll be doing that giveaway. But yeah, the great mystery is solved. The filament dryer, I've heard that Polymaker doesn't work in their good either. So Polymaker used to work in their good. That's not right. Used to work in their well. Some of their new spools, now that they're cardboard, they're a bit tighter. And so I have noticed that if it's a full spool like this, where it's kind of like edge to edge, it does have a difficult time rolling. So no, that's right. You're not wrong. I would imagine just some sort of simple adapter could make it work a bit better. But yeah, no, I understand your concerns. It's valid. Bruce XL, the tool changer, X1 Carbon is only multi-color print to an extent because of the fact that it does purge and fully swap and it doesn't need to splice. You can still use things like breakaway material and do multi-material prints because there's no tying of them together. But there are some limitations, and the XL should be much quicker because they will all have their own tool heads and not need to purge, retract and extrude every single time. And you should be wasting less material because you don't need to have that whole transition period. But you can do a lot more with this than, say, in my opinion, the palette that has to actually splice the ends together, because it requires more similarity in the two polymers being fused than this. It doesn't really care because, again, it's completely purging it and then starting with a new material each transition. Okay. For planes, lightweight PLA or lightweight ASA, I have an Ender 6 standards. I'm doubting it can print ES. If you can print ASA, I would much rather have ASA for functional stuff. But if you can't, lightweight ASA is still going to be awesome. I just feel like the PLA probably won't take to crashes as well, but because it's lightweight and it's almost foamy, you might be fine. You could start with PLA. I'm sure that you don't want to spend the money and realize it doesn't work, but I know of people doing RC planes that have that I've talked to, I mean, it's been a long time, that are using lightweight PLA. So it's definitely also something that's being used. Hey, Zeront's here. Okay, so building. I am excited, and because of sort of the schedule I have for the build on this and live streams, we need to kick some serious butt today. Last week we got through this area, through the bed, and so today we should be starting on X-axis. The goal is X-axis assembly, which is pretty long, spool holder assembly, which is pretty short, and the I still don't remember, after I was told like 4 times whether it's EVA, but the tool head, which is a pretty long section and is going to take a chunk of time. So yeah, let's get cracking. We'll start with this. I did lay out things as much as I possibly could, pretty much up to the tool head. So hopefully it will help expedite things like last time, but we'll see. Okay, I also did kind of pound a monster prior to the stream going live because I was feeling tired. So it's going to be similar to last week, where we get incredibly spazzy Daniel at some point and then sort of crashing Daniel at another point. So we will do our best. All right, so let's go to side cam. I think it's probably what's going to be best. But I am super excited with the amount of progress we made last week. Is it heat set? Heat set. I don't know. I don't know that I've seen heat set inserts, so I'm gonna say maybe not. I've also 3D Chameleon is the same as the MMU or ERCF. Yeah, I want to build the ERCF as well. It's on the list. I have all the parts for it, which we still haven't opened because other builds have taken priority, but we'll do our best. All right, I think that'll work. So I've got all the parts that we need. It says to take the aluminum plate, and this is going to attach onto here using M3x8 cap heads, which are M3x8. I don't have any of the drivers out. How's everybody else's week been going? Ender Belted Z. So I'm actually doing two Ender Belted builds. I am going to be installing the Exoslide. Oh, I'm going to be installing the Exoslide system on an Ender, as well with. Yeah, I'm going to be installing the Exoslide system on an Ender. So I got these in. I don't think we'll do that on stream. It's probably just gonna be a video of its own. And then we are gonna do a Belted Z on one of the Ender, probably the Ender 3v2 that I have here. And we'll likely be doing that. I don't know when we'll be doing that, but they are, according to AliExpress, the kit of parts that I ordered is officially here in the States. And so I am just hoping that, unlike the last time I ordered off of AliExpress, that it actually makes it here. So we will see. But yeah, that is also on my list. All right, so we're just gonna loosely thread these in to make sure everything lines up. It doesn't look very in focus to me. I don't know if it's just a me thing, but let's tap on this and see if that helps. Yeah, that looks better. I put the ERCF on the RatRig. There's actually so the original plan for the ERCF was for it to go on the switch wire. There is a pretty cool build / mod that hopefully we're doing after this or after the build after this that I think the ERCF would be awesome on. It won't be enclosed, which is fine because I really, for the ERCF, I don't see myself doing a ton of multicolor ABS parts. Maybe here and there, but it's primarily for multicolor. Like multicolor stuff, I'm typically doing just PLA. So the it doesn't need to be on an enclosed machine. All right, that's sliding well. Okay, that looks good. Can't English today. Yeah. Well, this is the first, other than talking to my dogs a little bit this morning, it's the first time I've had a conversation today, really. Piper Infinity 2. Infinity, why does that sound familiar? Is the Piper using conduit? 10 days for me. How long does Fabrico take to ship out full kits of the V-Minion? Does anyone know? So most of the things that Fabrico ships are going to, if you're in the States, they're going to be via FedEx. At least that's been my experience. And it's usually shipping, as long as it's in stock, either same day or next business day. And delivery time has been anywhere from FedEx kicking butt and getting it to me in like 3 business days up until about 5 business days, roughly. Oh, EMT pipes, okay. All right, so we've got that. That looks fine. And now it wants us to install 5x10 cap head screws, which are going to be 5x10s. And then we need 2020 square T-nuts that are M5s. Just gonna dump all these out for a second. 1, 2, oops, 1, 2, and 3. Put these back in. It's because my bot is the only YouTuber I really want to help promote. He's a good guy and he got all of us together. Well, thank you, Lisa. Yeah, I wish I had a clone that could help out with things, because there's so many things I am juggling, and I want to, like, the things that have been going well are, you know, the channel and the stream and the Discord, and so I want to maintain all of those things, and then I do have other things that I want to do as well, but it just makes it really tough to sort of onboard new things on top of all the other things. So the poking doesn't bug me at all. It's incredibly helpful because I just forget because of how many different things I'm juggling. Like, I forget things, and then are these supposed to be, no, square T-nuts? I'm doing this wrong. These are not right. It helps to remind me, and it also lets me know that, like, there's actually interest, you know. We all need clones. Yes. Have you seen Family Guy when Stewie clones himself? If you haven't, it's a pretty funny episode. But that's how I envision my attempt to clone myself going. Just absolutely not well. Okay, so this says 2020 M5, which is what we want. So it's these little guys. 1, 2, and 3. I will say that the only, I don't even know how to say complaint, but the only critique I have with this build so far is that I wish it had you install the magnet and do the whole cutting out of it before you install the plate. Because yesterday I had to remove the 3 bolts and nylon lock nuts and stuff holding the aluminum plate in place. So that way I could put the magnet on top, use a small drill bit to create tiny holes, which were my sort of marking points to then use the punch to get it through. So if they just had the order flipped on that, it would make it a lot easier. Okay, so let me just make sure I've got the direction going correctly. I'm imagining that the part sticking out needs to go facing the bolt, so that's what we're gonna do. Yes, if you someone is interested, I can post videos and pictures of my build on the Discord. I would love to see it. I love seeing printer builds. Even if it's not a project that I think I'll ever, you know, do or be able to do, I love seeing everyone's printer builds. Yeah, definitely post it if you got photos. Hey, what's up, Italian chap? Good evening. All right, so we got these square T-nuts in place. My wife is a twin. Funny. Is she she's an identical twin then? I only know one identical twin. I don't talk to them anymore, but I hung out with them for a couple years when I was in late high school and right after high school. And they were identical twins, but they still didn't look identical to me. I could see how not knowing them, they might look identical, but like there's certain, maybe it's just like, maybe it wasn't physical differences, but more their mannerisms that even before saying anything, I could really pick them out. Giveaway link will be posted in 1 hour and 7 minutes. Hey, what's up, Cool Code? All right, so that's done, that's on, great. Now we are going to take the extrusion and we are going to attempt to slide it. Wait a minute, it needs to go that way. Ooh, has anyone, random thought of the day or random conversation, has anyone watched the Prey movie? Like the new Predator movie that's on Hulu, I think is what it's on. Okay, these square nuts are being jerks. There we go. I will be the first to admit that I haven't watched really the older Predators. I watched AVP, but it looked awesome, the trailer, and Erin came home from work and I asked her if she wanted to watch it and she said yeah, and it was awesome. Hey Tony, what's going on? I thought it was awesome. Like, if you're into action movies, and I would say even if you haven't seen the other ones, After watching the movie, I did watch a like 15-minute video on YouTube about the lore behind the Predator series, which was pretty cool to see. But yeah, it was freaking cool. I would definitely say it's worth the watch. Erin has seen many more of the Predator movies than me, and she said it was super cool. The main girl in the movie is an absolute badass. Rudy has just posted a guide to using an SKR Pico. Oh, Polar! Polar is our resident can wizard. He's been taking his V0 and making everything like can on it. So yeah, Prey is awesome, and you like the Alien prequels? Yeah, definitely watch it then. Sandman, I haven't seen the trailer for, but I did see it mentioned the other day. Okay, so it says, extrusion, slide the extrusion on the T-nuts, make sure the 220 extrusion end is flush with the side of the V-Minion plate. Oh, this guy, okay, so basically the little plate that we just installed, it needs to be flush with. Fasten the 3 to secure it to the plate, okay. So yeah, just the, this little aluminum piece that we just installed that we now slid it onto, I guess we want the end to be flush. So I'm just going to do my best to eyeball it. That looks really close. Start by slowly tightening this one. I mean, it's like, yeah, that's good. It's within like a millimeter. I thought we were gonna have to take a ruler and measure it out, but nope, that makes it easier. Man, it feels like a really long extrusion for the cantilever. I know like this is a really rigid, it feels really long for some reason, but all right, I think we're good. It slides really well. Prey was a really good movie. Yeah, it was awesome. Hit the like button. Yeah, I need to get better at doing that. If you have not, please hit the like button. We are getting super close to 2,000 subs on the channel, which is freaking awesome. Which is crazy cool. And we're getting closer to the 1 year mark. I think we're 2 months out from the 1 year mark. 3060 was probably overkill for this printer. I agree, but it's awesome. I'm glad that they went with it. Like, it's insane. My wife told me that Sandman was really good. I've been so busy I haven't had time to watch anything. Huh, I might have to check it out with Erin then. Audible has an adaptation of Sandman graphic novel as well for the first 2 volumes. Nice. I love the Not a Predator 2 at the end of Prey. Was waiting for that. These screws will be used to square the bed gantry later. So, okay. Hey, move was good, and yes, we did get married. I've got the ring to prove it. Yeah. Gosh, so we got married on April 25th. Yes, and then 30 days later is when the ceiling caved in at the place we were renting, and we moved into here June 6th. So we moved from California to Idaho. We've been here for now 2 months and 4 days. But yeah, everything's going great. Erin has a job out here that's just like 7 minutes away that she seems to be enjoying, which is awesome. And I've got no complaints. We've been incredibly lucky, and yeah, everything's worked out really well. Thanks for asking. We need to have another party for 2,000 subs. Maybe we can do a party for 2,000 subs. I don't know if it will be the same big like giveaway bash type thing, but maybe some sort of a hangout. Hey, G-Funny, thank you for the gifted sub. It looks like Alien got the membership. I know he's mentioned a couple times. He says, I'm not green. Yeah, thank you very much, G-Funny. We need to have another party. Toy Salmon this morning, so must be good. Congrats. Thank you very much, Griffin. Prometheus is the prequel to Predator. Yeah, hey, thank you very much for telling. I appreciate it, man. All right, so next up, we did that. We slid that on. We need to assemble the X-axis end cap, which is basically our good friends, the nylon lock nuts, a couple screws, and a couple T-nuts. So let's do that really quickly here. I don't think Dan's in chat yet, but if you ask, no, we still have not gotten the TV for the wall, so. We will though, I promise. We'll get a TV so that way when I need to check on chat, I can just look directly towards camera that way versus pretty far over. Oh, you guys can totally see, chat. Okay, let's focus in there. Super awkward with juggling these things. Okay, there we go. So we need 2 M3 nylon lock nuts, which we've got in here, and we're going to press them. I'm also gonna bring you guys close. Ah! I dropped it. I dropped the nut. At least this is a spare bag. I don't know if it just came with 2 less M3 bolts than needed, but I was looking for the M3 nylon lock nuts when I was sort of prepping for the stream, and I couldn't find them, but then I found a bag of spares that they include, and it had extra nylon lock nuts, so I don't know. But yeah, these guys we're just going to press in. Hopefully I can just do it with my thumb. Yep, that's not too bad, and we'll get the other one. Press that in like so. Awesome. All right, and then we need M5 by 10 cap heads, which are going to be these guys. And then we need 2020 drop-in T-nuts. So we need the things that I originally took out when we needed square T-nuts, which are these guys. Had to work today, but just got home and excited to see you finish this today. I don't think we're gonna finish it. Skydown, well, one, I hope you had a good day at work. I don't think we're gonna finish it today. My goal is to get through and finish the toolhead today. And then next week will be the electronics, the wiring, and hopefully printing. Because I do have, the following week, we're unboxing a printer, like a retail printer. So it shouldn't take us more than probably an hour to build. But that's my timeline, so I'm hoping that's the case. We'll see. Hey, Dan's here. I was just talking about you, Dan. I said if Dan's in chat, we did not get the TV yet. Do you need a dry filament less now that you're in Idaho? That's a great question. So I haven't actually noticed. Most of the filament that I would need to dry, like the PTGs and TPUs, are probably wet from the last place that we lived in California. And so I don't know. I haven't noticed yet whether it's been more or less of a problem here. So in California too, it depends on where you're at, because I grew up living in what's technically the desert, although it's not really the desert in my opinion, but and I never had issues really with filament, even out. Like I had PTG out for a really long time. And then when we moved, come on guy. Nope. When we moved, sorry, screws being a jerk. When we moved closer to the ocean for work, that's when I really started to have issues with all the filaments. So I would imagine it's definitely going to be better than when we lived right by the ocean, but I don't know that it's better than when we lived in what's technically the desert, I believe. So I'm kind of, now that I have just dryers all over the place, like there's one in the garage, or 2 in the garage, and 2 in here, I am just drying filaments. It just, like, for example, on that carbon fiber nylon part, it was completely sealed, the spool, and so I took it out, started printing with it, and it was wet. So in the part, I mean, it was functional, but it didn't look good, and so I could have saved some of that material by just drying it first. So if you're not printing with PLA or ABS, I think it's just a good habit to get into. I heard a rumor that a bot went live, but I can neither confirm nor deny the statement. I'm on the wet side of Oregon and I've only had to dry my PTG. Yeah, so for me, the main ones are PTG, TPU in my opinion is worse than PTG, PVA is the absolute worst, and nylon sucks too. Nylon's worse. So yeah, PTG to me has been the least aggressive, but still gets wet, and then probably TPU after that, and then nylon and PVA. PVA is worse, I would say, than nylon, but nylon also really sucks. If you have nylon that's like got glass or carbon fiber, it typically isn't as bad as just a straight up nylon, but it's still rough. PTG, ASA, leave in airtight totes. I've been debating just leaving my PLA out completely. Yeah, so the only thing I've noticed with PLA that gets left out in the air is that either the outer perimeter of it, like the stuff that's been exposed, or in general the PLA, it can get much more brittle. But once the PLA has been extruded through the hot end, as long as it doesn't get to the point where you can't extrude it because it's that brittle, but once it gets extruded and you printed out the part, the end part is fine. There's no difference in it versus one that was sealed. But I have experienced it where I leave a PLA on the shelf for, I mean, literally years. I've got some PLA spools that I bought in like 2015 that I just never finished using. I don't know why. And some of those are like, you look at it wrong and it cracks. So that is the only thing I've seen happen. My silk PLA likes to be dried a little. Yeah, silk PLA's got a little bit of uniqueness to it compared to just standard PLA. It's also not as strong. Like the interlayer adhesion, or the overall like tensile strength of silk PLA is not nearly as good as something like a standard PLA. Okay, we got this done. Now it says slide this on the end, fasten both. Okay, cool.
Delilah and Monkey want treats. Or you know, pay bills.
Every time I hear Delilah or Monkey, I know it's Lisa. Lisa, wow. Thank you very much for the $25 donation. Delilah and Monkey want treats, or pay bills. I'm probably going to put it towards the TV fund, because I do think that at this point it will make the streams a bit nicer for everyone and myself if I'm able to really easily see chat and what's going on instead of having to look aggressively over here. It's not as nice of a setup. So thank you very much, Lisa. Hey, Jerry's here from 3D HP. What's going on, Jerry? Once you go wham bam, you'll never go back. Oh, look, a squirrel. Okay, so on this, it looks like we are going to be sliding this on, and we want the section with the nylon lock nuts to be facing, no, that's not right. Okay, so the part with the nylon lock nuts to be facing outwards, like towards the front direction. Let me see if I can get these to slide in. There we go, and then it looks like just tighten these all the way down. We want it to sort of butt up against the end of this part here. Nope. Yeah, that's the one thing that makes me sad about silk PLA, is that it's just not as tough. I printed out an awesome desk lamp, like really, it was a low poly designed bottom for it, and it looked so cool. And then I like installed all the LEDs and stuff, and it just didn't last. The base cracked like multiple times, and I did my best to sort of glue it all back together, and then it just fell apart. I like silk filament a lot, but I don't like it for functional parts, even semi-functional parts. Like a lamp, I don't know, a lamp is a functional part, but it just needed to look there, or sit there. It just needed to sit there and look pretty, and I couldn't get it to do that. Okay, so we're tightening this, but we're just hand tightening it. I'm scared that I'm gonna crack something, because these are pretty big bolts. You guys couldn't see that, I apologize. But yeah, this, I tightened top and bottom. Let me zoom out a little bit. I might be a little bit too close now. And it might shut me up. I don't know about that, Dan. Once they get the TV, you're gonna be like, you need a teleprompter now, or you'll find something. But PEX is a nice build surface. I do prefer powder coated PEI above all. I know it's kind of personal preference. I love the texture. I like the sort of uniform look it gives the base, but I understand that some people love the sort of mirror finish that glass gives you, and PEX sort of gives you that glass finish as well. What size TV are you looking to get? Definitely not a 72 inch. I think that a 32 inch is probably the perfect size. I think that that will be big enough to where I can have the OBS screen on one side of it and chat scrolling on the left, like zoomed in pretty large, and I still be able to see it. I need to measure the wall area, but yeah, nothing crazy. It's strictly, I'm not going to use it for anything other than live stream monitoring, so I can see things a little bit easier. Silk PLA is shiny because of the added elastomer, which I assume is why it absorbs more moisture similar to TPU. I haven't noticed the moisture absorption factor of the silk filaments. That's interesting. But then again, I haven't done a whole lot of silk printing. I went through one of the Polyalchemy Elixir ones, and I had like 2 of the Matter Hackers build series silk colors, but it's been quite a while. My Bambu X1 Carbon should arrive this afternoon. Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm excited, Sky. It's been cool seeing people getting them on Twitter and just seeing them printing them out and being blown away by them. Probably 32 inch so you can have it and be able to read it. I don't think he's that blind. I'm pretty blind, Lisa. My vision's negative 2.75 by negative 2.75, so without my glasses on, I've got like a really clear 1 foot, and then it's just nothing. I can't see anything after that. So I would certainly, even, like, I wouldn't be able to read a 32 inch on that wall without my glasses on. There's no way. 4K? I don't care if it's 4K. It could be 720p for all I care. Definitely doesn't need to be 4K. All right, so we've got that installed. Next, we are going to be installing lead screw. So we need lead screw. We need all the parts right here. So let's see. All right, let's move this off to the side. And it says we need the anti-backlash nut, which is right here. And I think I might actually take a bathroom break at some point today. That monster just ran right through me. And he says I go on about the... Okay, so this looks like anti-backlash nut. It goes through, and then a nut goes on top of it. Okay. So it looks like we're going to be taking this, yep, and we're going to be threading it there's threads, so it looks like it should thread into here. There we go. So we're going to thread this through here. Probably going to use you. Doesn't say much else about it other than thread it through, and then basically till it touches, I guess, and then we'll use this nut and we will thread this. We will attempt to thread it on this. There we go. Doesn't say anything. Hey, Lisa, thank you for renewing your membership. I'm not sure if it pops up on the notifications. So you're almost as bad as me. Yeah, I have the worst vision in my direct family, and then I think my brother might be second. I don't know why our vision sucks. Make sure to see good enough to avoid eating a grub screw like Nero. Oh God. Yeah, no. I that won't happen. I hope not, at least. Okay, so we inserted that in. Cool, and the nut's there. I don't know how tight this nut should be. I'm going to take some needle nose pliers and just do like a turn. Cool. That should be good, I hope. All right, did that, got that. Now it says to take two M5 by 15 millimeter low profile cap screws. I think they're in here. Must be these guys. Let's see, where's my ruler? Yep, these look great. M5 by 15, M5 by 15. These will go through this side. Okay, I guess. Huh. It's not machined very well. Let's see if we can thread it through. Nope, that's too small. Where's the next size up? There we go. Just gonna hand thread it. To be fair, Nero dropped his nerds on the table, so just don't eat nerds and you won't. Oh my god, is that what happened? That's terrifying. I do really like nerds. I mean, to be fair, like, okay, cool. So that's free spinning, which is what we want. I'm a huge candy and sweet person. I think I owe my mom. Like, every Friday, we ate really healthy growing up, but every Friday we had like what she'd call movie night or goodie night or something like that, where we would get typically fast food and we'd rent a movie from the local store and we'd all sit and eat. And then afterwards, my mom would always get like a couple little bags of candy that she would divide up for us in these bowls. And I think because of that, like, I just love sweets. And so Erin will occasionally want something sweet, but she has got much more self-control and they could sit there till they go stale and she'll be fine. So she bought like an 18 pack of bakery cookies this past week, and I had like 7 yesterday. I just had one, and like she left them out on the freaking counter. So every time I walk by the kitchen, I'm like, oh, cookie, oh, cookie. So I typically ask her to not buy sweets in large quantities because I just don't have the self-control to not eat all of them. So I love candy and cookies and ice cream and anything sweet, really. All right, so this needs to go where? Okay, so we're using 2020 drop-in T-Nuts M5. So these are gonna be these guys. My sister and I needed glasses that didn't really age. Our parents were in their 50s. Yeah, I needed glasses, I think by middle school. I think sixth grade, maybe 7th grade. My parents got me glasses, but I didn't like them because I thought I was too cool. And so I didn't really wear them, and I would just strain my eyes, and that didn't help my eyes at all, and it gave me really bad headaches. I actually remember, I think it was 7th or 8th grade, my history class, the teacher basically scolded me and said, stay after class and talk to me, because I guess the teacher had called on me, and I was sitting in the very back of the class, and I couldn't see her real well. So I was squinting at her like this, and she thought that I was like mad dogging her or just like giving her the death stare. And afterwards I explained to her, like, I was kind of embarrassed. I was, I'm really sorry. I have really bad eyes. And so then in 9th grade I got contacts. I wore contacts for like 6 or 7 years. And then it got to the point where like I work on computers so long and I'm have such long days that I had to get glasses again. And now I just love glasses. It's kind of like my look. I wear contacts when I'm doing like physical activities so that way I don't damage them or they don't get too fogged up, but like, I don't mind glasses at all. I got glasses at age 2, oh my God. Oh, Sour Patch Kids, so good. Bottle caps, candy. I haven't had bottle caps in ages. I really appreciate RatRig's new Z coupler versus these ones you're working on. I think they only did the update for the V-Core line. Oh, interesting. I haven't seen the new ones. How's the Saturn II if only installed on a flex plate? 65 inch. If we got a 65, we only have like a 40 inch in our main living room, and it's a really inexpensive TCL we bought like 5 years ago. So Erin would never let me, she would take that TV, put it in the living room, and make me take the living room TV for here. Candy and cookies and ice cream, oh my. Exactly. I want to turn an old Ender 2 I got for 20 bucks and something like this, little RatRig, love it. If I got an Ender 2 and I wanted to deck it out, I would probably do like linear rails, belted Z. You don't have to belted Z, but I like belted Z. And then a really light tool head, like a tool head for this or something like that. Hey BBs, what's going on? I wear readers working on things and reading close-up text. Also need a ton of light. I'm 58 now. Yeah, I wish I only needed them for close-up. I just can't do anything without glasses on. All right, so we got this. The one thing I'm not fully grasping is that this loosely thread into the M5. Okay, so the bolts are going into the extrusion. All right, so based off what I'm seeing here, it looks like we are, raise you guys up a little bit more. It looks like these are going into the extrusion right here, which if we're doing that, I might as well start by threading them on the end of here. You guys can see that. Let's do a couple turns. Okay, and then these are going to pop into here. And it looks like it doesn't loosely thread the 2020 T-nuts into the screws, do not tighten them. Fit the anti-backlash nut block to the 2020 extrusion, but do not tighten the screws fully. All right, so I move this so you guys can see it a little bit better. So I'm basically going to thread this in so that way it's not going to just fall out like it's going to do right now. But it wants us to keep it pretty loose. I don't know if that's gonna turn. It's not. Bear with me. Because of the way this is, it's gonna be tough for me to get those T-nuts to turn. Okay, I lied. I got it to turn. Let me see if I can get this one to turn as well. No, this one's not turning, so let me... Because the bolts aren't free spinning, they're like held in place. So let me see if I go like this. And now I try to do it. This damn T-nuts doesn't want to spin. All right, new plan. So instead, I'm going to, I don't know if this will work either, or try this thing. So I'm going to place the T-nuts in the correct direction, so standing tall. We're going to slide it in from this end and see if I can get them to just stay, which I don't know if I will be able to, but I'm hoping I can. Okay, hopefully that works. I don't think it worked. No, this T-nut is getting on my nerves. The one on the left is being awesome. I really appreciate the cooperation, but the other one is sucking. I'm like almost tempted to drill. Let me see 1 second. I can't tell if these are threaded or if, no, they're not threaded. Okay, at least I don't think they are. I can't tell if I threaded them when I screwed into them. I'm almost tempted to use the square T-nuts instead, and then, but we won't. We'll do this correctly. I just wish that these T-nuts would rotate the way they're supposed to. They're just not. Ooh, come on, guy. Yeah, they're like... All right, I'm gonna keep on loosening it. It's by the time it grips it, it's already too late. That's the problem I'm running into. After stream, back to working on the BLV switch arm on. What firmware are you gonna run? It runs Clipper firmware, and they have like their RatRig OS is what it's called. I'm debating on just drilling this hole a hair bigger. I can't think of any reason why that would be a problem. Or I'm wondering if I have like, I don't know if I do actually. Because by the time it grips, I can't get it to turn. So I'm wondering if let's try like this. It's already falling over. Why? Oh, it turned. It turned. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. It said not to fully tighten it, which concerns me because I don't want it to fall, but. All right. That one's in the correct way. Oh, come on, dude. Ah, magnet. It's magnetized. Need something non-metal to push this in. Gold zip tie. Once we get it in place, it will be a non-issue. It's just the way these screws are, it is not really easy. Okay, it's perfectly aligned. Oh, don't you dare, don't you dare. Cool. I think these are good. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I must have started on a different playlist this week, so that's why it's playing different style. Okay, fit the anti-backlash nut, we did that. Do not tighten fully, which there's wobble, so we did not. Thread the lead screw to the anti-backlash nut block. Cool. And into the Z-axis coupler. Okay, I think this needs to get loosened a hair. Is this the right size? Yep. All right. Begin by loosening the 4 M3 by 18 screws on the Z-axis stepper motor. What? Okay. Let me bring you guys in a little bit closer. All right, so now we're doing some alignment. So we're loosening these 4 screws. All right, to align the lead screw, look at the V-Minion from the above as pictured. I'm gonna show you guys this. All right, so this is top down. Yes, no, yes. Okay. Adjust the position of the anti-backlash nut left or right until the lead screw is in line with the Z-axis stepper motor. Hold up. That is that is really tough to eyeball. Look at the V-Minion from above. Adjust the position. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Well, that's left and right. It's not front to back, though. Secure the 4. Okay. So this wants it on top of the stepper. And then this wants it the same distance from that. So, I mean, I would imagine straight is probably where it naturally wants to go, no? Don't poke eyeball out, trying to eyeball that from the top. Yeah, it's just, it's a very interesting instruction to me. Hey, what's up, tripods? It's a really interesting instruction to me. It says, look from the top down, which, like, okay, and make sure that it's, like, right above the stepper. I'm going to leave it, like, this is where it clearly wants to bend to, because if I go like here, if I move this, it wiggles right back. So I'm assuming it would go to where it feels is probably probably straight. So we're going to just do this. I don't know. I don't really understand that instruction. That's a weird instruction to me. And then it says, begin by loosening the 4 to line. Secure the 2 M5 by 15s when this is achieved, okay? Adjust the position of the Z-axis stepper motor forward and backward until the lead screw is parallel with the frame. Now that I can understand a bit more, and that's something that we should be able to, hopefully measure. Let's see, let me grab my ruler. So at the very top, it's actually not as easy as I thought. What's a good marking point? Yeah, let's go from here to here. So we are basically at 30 millimeters. And down here we are at more than 30 millimeters. Okay, now we're at roughly 31, 32 and a half. And down here we are at 31, 32 and a half. That's about right. It's an interesting way of doing things. So I'm going to tighten these in what I believe is roughly correct. And then I want to just manually raise and lower the Z-axis a couple times to see how it feels. I wish there was a tool or some kind of jig where you just sort of place it, like maybe it attaches to the linear rail and attaches to the lead screw on top and bottom, and so you know that it's perfectly parallel. At least if I need to adjust it later, hopefully it's not that big of a deal because these 4 screws are pretty easy to access, kind of. All right. Fasten the M3 screw. Okay, let's do that first, actually, before I throw this anymore. Shouldn't this release? Isn't that the point of the coupler? Oh, there we go. Jeez. Okay, so it takes a lot of force, which I guess is what you want. You don't want it to just pop off for no reason. Okay. It looks pretty good to me. Let me see if I go all the way down. It feels pretty smooth flowing. There is an assembly jig for that. Check out Adam V3's Git repo. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's definitely, I would prefer to have a jig for that. I think we'll be fine, like, fairly confident we'll be fine. But that's good to know that he did create a jig. I'm sort of surprised that they wouldn't have created a jig for that from the manufacturer, because it just seems, again, not very, very open to interpretation. You know, yeah, it looks straight to me, but yeah, I think we're good. It feels fine. Hey, Sem's here. All right. That feels good. I'm quite happy with that. Okay. All right. Yeah, align the ZX lead screw. Cool, we're good on that. Next, it says install the X-axis wire holder, which is just going into this printed part. It looks like that, right? Downwards to upwards, yep. And we're gonna be using 2 M3 M3 by 12. M3 by 12. There we are. Currently driving home from Chicago. Work stuff, tripods, or work or play? Work or play? What happened to your ender, Sem? Ooh, we transitioned to the angry music. Interesting. I'm not convinced that we... Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna take off this end piece. So I think the issue is that when I pushed those nylon lock nuts into the printed part, they need to be seated the entire way, so that way you can actually grip them with these short screws from the other side. So you're gonna undo this and undo this, slide off, and then push. And that is exactly correct. Hopefully now we can get this to bite. We can actually install it beforehand. It shouldn't be a problem. Yep, there we go. And there we go. Oh, that was a really easy, that was a really easy fix, but I should keep it in mind going forward so I don't screw something up that I can't easily fix like that. Yeah, it's tight. One more turn on the bottom. All right, we're back in business. Oh, I said, are you driving home from work, or were you out there playing around in Chicago? It's actually a flexure, which allows angular force transfer to the screw better, but you want to align as best as possible. Gotcha. Yeah, well, I know you definitely don't want the lead screws to be constrained on the top, which is not. And I do see, you know, some slight turning, but I think it's good. It feels really, the Z-axis feels nice. Like it's going up top to bottom, max to min. I didn't feel any sections where it felt like it got tighter. Hey, what's up, Nuno? Cheers, how's it going? Everything is going good here. Oh, interesting. Was it the stock motherboard, Sim? Okay, we're done with that. Prepare the X-axis motor parts. Nice. All right, moving this off to the side. On the ground, actually. Zoom in a little bit. All right, for this we need motor. We need pulley that's going on top. Printed parts is this big guy. And then we need M5 by 10s, which are going to be M5 by 10s, M3 8s, M3 8s, and what's the last thing I need? 2020 square T-nuts. No playing around. Oh, just driving up from work. Okay. Big Cheech. Oh, he had an SKR and EV3 in there. Did you do anything to it, Sim? Like, were you upgrading anything when it happened, or had you changed anything out? I haven't had any fail, like, just in operation. The failure I had was like due to me doing something. 2020 square T-nuts. Which are these guys? All right, I'm gonna see if I can get through this section, then run to the restroom, and then we'll open up the giveaway. Okay, so this says grab printed part, and it looks like this is the right direction. Yeah, holes on the bottom, and then we need to take two of the 5 by 10s. Pop these through the bottom, like that, like that, and then two square T-nuts. Is it in focus? It kind of isn't in focus, or maybe it is. I can't really tell. Let's try Ooh, this is gonna be tough. I can just get it there. I can turn the screwdriver. There we go. Okay, so those are in. Loosely thread, cool. We're good on that. Next it says one more through the top. It's in focus, okay. Yeah, the colors are awesome. Oh, that's what he needs. Gotcha. So he's rocking the stock board. I really like the color, and I think it does look pretty good on camera, but in person against the black frame, when I got to see them at Murph, I was like, ooh, that looks awesome. We'll probably do the same thing with this one, where I'll just take the nut and slide it over the screw, and then do a couple turns like that, and then pop it through. Okay, so now we got 3 of these, which is exactly what we want. And now, wait, what? It magically wants us to have the pulley on? "20-tooth pulley. Do not tighten the grub screw." Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's fine then. So we are going to put the pulley on, and we are going to, okay, I lied. All right, we'll loosen this a couple turns. We'll drop it on here in this orientation where the teeth are facing outwards. And I'd like for it to be on the flat spot. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna tighten it, but not fully tighten it. And I want it tightened. It's being really weird, this one. I want the set screw, at least one of them, to be aligned with the flat portion of the shaft of this thing, but doesn't seem to want to do that for me. Okay, so we are aligned with the flat portion. Now if I tighten this, okay, there we go. So yeah, I have it tightened now where it can't get off of the flat portion, but it can still pivot up and down and move a little bit, because that's what we want, it looks like. And we'll do that for both of them, just kind of have them tight, but not too tight. And now it's saying to take the motor with the plug facing upward and to feed it into the printed part like this. Okay. And then I'm assuming, yeah, we're gonna take 4 of these M3 by 8s. Take care not to over tighten them. Okay, cool. Just gonna drop them in. Ah! Wait, what just happened? Did we strip something? Hey, Thomas, thank you very much for becoming a member. Welcome. Okay, so I don't think we would have stripped it, but one of these screws went from feeling really tight to now stupid loose. So let's see what's happening here. Interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it out. It was, I guess if I take this whole part off, then in theory I should be able to, but I don't understand. Unless the threads on the motor. Okay, let's take it off and see what happens. I have a hard time believing that the threads on the stepper would have stripped because that was not very tight. No, they did not. So what the hell? Wait, are you telling me that's all? Okay, something seems off. If you look at how those screws are sticking through, they should be sticking through more. At least in my mind, that doesn't seem like very much. And these are what? These are M3x8s. Interesting. That's what it says to use. That's crazy to me. I mean, I just confirmed that that is the right size to use, but that's all that it sticks out. Like, that's it. That's the only holding it to the motor. Yeah, it looks too short to me too. I'm going to use it. I want to build it the way that they tell me to build it, and then, you know, judge it kind of based off that. That is shorter than I would have chosen. I don't see why they wouldn't have added a couple more mil as far as the screw choice. So, all right. Like, I just don't know what it would have hurt to use slightly longer screws there. Yeah, this one doesn't even want to thread in it at all. That is bizarre. I did a modded self-source build of V-Minion. It's my new daily driver since. Have fun with it. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Maybe clear out the hole a little with a drill. I'm not convinced it's the okay, this one's being a jerk. This one's really being there we go. It looks fine. Like, I would much rather use M3x10s on this. I'm gonna grab, I don't want to deviate from this build, but that just seems too short. Let me see if I've got M3x10 cap heads. I'm going to take Mike off so I can go to the restroom really quick. And I'm gonna see if I find M3x10s in the garage, and then we'll come back, finish that, and then we'll open up the giveaway in just a moment here. So I don't have any M3 by 10 socket heads, but I do have M3 by 10 button heads. So I think we'll try that. Yeah, I think that's what we'll try. Let's see if this works. We'll need a smaller driver. It's too small. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that just looks way better to me. It's still not crazy, but it at least has more grip. I don't know why they... It seems like an interesting call. There was something else that was pretty short. I don't remember if it was last week or the week before. We still stuck with it, but this one, I don't know why I wouldn't want some more grip on the motor. Yeah, it's way better. I'm using the PI sheet from the RatRig, but honestly, I kind of want to get G10. Yeah, button head seems to fit. It's like a glove. That was my concern as well. I actually almost left them out in the garage, but they fit perfectly. And now it has no problem gripping. And I think that extra 2 millimeters is not going to hurt anything. Yeah, we're good. It's nice and tight. All right, so we will put this off the side. We will throw these in. We have 1 minute. Let's get the giveaway link posted. I know there's a couple of new people here, so we do a weekly Spool of Polymaker filament giveaway, international and free shipping, and all that you need to do is fill out this form. It'll be posted in chat in like 2 seconds, and then in half an hour we will draw a winner. So here we go. Paste, bam, and pin. I wish there was an aluminum toolhead plate for the MK3S Plus. I hate this PCB bed. Oh yeah. I mean, the MK3S Plus has worked really well for me, but it did require quite a bit of firmware correction. Realistically, if I added washers or shimmed the bed, it would be much more level, like hardware leveled. But yeah, it would be cool if someone made an upgrade for the bed, like so you can use a silicone heater and an aluminum plate instead of the PCB. All right, giveaway link has been posted. We have 66 viewers and 36 likes. If you have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. It definitely helps out the channel, and we are getting closer to 2,000 followers, which is awesome, or 2,000 subscribers, I guess. All right, so now we've got that in. That's tight in. Take care not to over tighten, cool. And we are going to do what? Install the X-axis. Okay, so let's see. So it's going to be towards the back side, and let's raise this up like that. X-axis motor assembly. Install the X-axis motor as shown. Push the assembly all the way along the X-axis for the moment. All right, so looks like this is a, someone remind me, I'm sure it'll tell us when to set it correctly, but the pulley on the motor is completely loose right now. I haven't seen any section where it's told us to do anything with it, so we have not. These are gonna kind of suck, aren't they, to get on? maybe not if I go like that. A lot less forgiving because they're like the exact same. Oh, we're so close. These little square nuts are basically the exact same length or width of the extrusion. There we go. So you just don't have nearly as much wiggle room. Cool. All right. Maybe. What? There we go. Okay. Don't scratch the extrusions. Okay. Oh, geez. RatRig tends to leave those loose until later, even on their vehicle. Okay, cool. They'll tighten it once you install it and get the bolts aligned. Awesome. Hey, what's up, Ari? Since the 3D printing boom, I have never seen so many Americans talking metric. Yeah, I had to adapt a long time ago. I can't use inches. It just doesn't make sense when talking about 3D printing. Whew, all right, so we did that. We slid it over. Okay, now we're gonna install the linear rail. So once again, move you off to the ground. Linear rail. And for this, we want 10 M3 by 8. So the same guys that we were using a second ago. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. And then we need 10 2020 T-nuts. Probably all these guys. T-nut drop-in 2020. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. All right. Hey, what's up, 3DP UK? And we Europeans would freak out to death if we talk in measuring by body parts. I am feet. There's like at work they joke around a lot about how people use different units of measurements just to avoid the metric system. I've been converting lots of other projects to metric, measure in cubits. Honestly prefer metric for my projects, not only using metric for measuring with 3D printers, but also Celsius instead of F. Printer is good for how hot it is outside, but it's crazy for machining. Yeah, I have a hard time, hey Chris, I have a hard time picturing, like if someone says, yeah, it's, you know, so-and-so Celsius outside, I have a hard time visualizing what that would feel like. So for me, it's much easier to be like, ah, that's comfortable in Fahrenheit. Maybe that'll change eventually, but it's been the case so far. All right, let me see if I can get these on really quick. It was definitely nicer using the bigger bolts for the larger rails than these M3 screws. Nope. completely unrelated note. Erin's been telling me for some time that I've been snoring aggressively at night. And first I didn't believe her, but I've never known her to be a liar, so I assumed it was probably true, but we just kind of dealt with it. But lately, it's become much more of a problem to where she can't sleep and she has to get up for work, and so she wakes up and she's miserable. So I finally decided I would try a nasal strip, and I tried one last night, and I woke up and the nasal strip was not on me, and instead it was stuck to my pillow. So tonight I'm gonna try again. Let's see if I can. Interesting. Okay, so these need. So I'm not sure if they work or not. Much easier with a fake foot. I have a colleague that measures in feet. Jeez. I can also turn the 4028 down, which makes it much quieter. I prefer Celsius for 3D printer stuff, but Fahrenheit for normal everyday use. Yeah, it's kind of my... I would like to just be able to flip-flop back and forth really easy, but I know the conversion I don't think is insane to just learn. Shove that back on for now. But I just have not so far, so. All right, last one. What happened to the magnets for the linear rails? I have the magnets on the linear rails. It's still on one of them. I don't need it anymore on the Y. I still have them on the Z. I might end up using them on this too. Or I might just use these little plastic caps. They seem to be working okay. Okay. Bolts are all on. If you feel like your energy level after sleep isn't where it should be, get a sleep study done. So when I was Googling, I'm exhausted all the time, right? And I try sleeping on my side. I usually end up going to sleep like that, but I toss a little bit while I sleep. So when I was looking up sleeping stuff and all the snoring things, it did say something about that if you snore a lot, it could be like bad, like actually problematic, which I didn't know. And it also said something about like getting a sleep study done. And I am exhausted all the time. I just always attributed it to that, like, my personality is either 0 or 100, and so I go at 100 for days on end, like working on a bunch of things, and then I hit like a hibernation stage for a couple days, and then I do it all over again, and that's kind of been my life. But it was interesting seeing that. So I haven't seen a doctor in a couple years because of COVID and insurance juggling stuff, but we finally have actual insurance again here, and so I have like a checklist of like, I'm broken, here are my issues, what do we do? So I might ask about that. Yeah, I don't know. I got diagnosed with severe sleep apnea. My CPAP makes a difference. Huge change in personal health. What is the CPAP? Is that the thing? He was talking about this thing that you'd wear, basically. Oh wow, so a lot of people have been. Interesting. Yeah, I just have always assumed that I just suck at sleeping, and my personality and all the things attributed is why I'm always just exhausted, but I wouldn't like to not be exhausted. I don't know. Oh yeah, the linear rail mounting bars are awesome. 100% for the V0, right, Ted? Okay, so now it says to assemble the X-axis linear rail. Boom, boom. All right, so let's get this guy out again. Let's raise you up. And boom. Yeah, it might be something worth checking out. I was raised in a family that's, I don't want to say like against doctors, but like you just kind of deal with life things until you can't deal with them anymore. And the older I've gotten, I'm like, I don't know if that's always the best answer. Maybe I should go to the doctor and see what they say. Okay, remove the plastic stops, install linear rail, insert M3/8 loosely thread, slot the assembly linear rail into the X-axis 2020 extrusion. We've done that. Do not fasten any of them yet. Okay, so we're just chilling. Do you have a... Do you have a splittable polymer coupler for Z? Save me from nozzle. This one comes with one, Christian. I've never had, they call it a spider coupler, I think is what they've been calling it, which is a pretty badass name. I've never used one before. It's a mask and a machine. Okay, interesting. No success for me. Maybe you like it. Try to mouthpiece to sleep. Yeah, I'm at the point now where like I feel bad for Erin. I'm always tired, but she needs lots of sleep. Otherwise, she's a very cranky person. So if CPAP doesn't work, you have it for a 3D printer. Yeah, so this does come with one, Christian. I scrolled again there. It forces air into your face, which keeps your tongue tissue from blocking your airways. Some find it hard to get used to, but I can't sleep without mine. What a trip. Yeah, I would love that. Hey, what's up, 3D Experiments? Is there a CPAP host to a 50/50 adapter? Bro, the reason why I do it is because it's simple to me. Like, I have all the T-nuts on so loose that I know that I'm not gonna have any issue when I turn these. They're all going to turn the way that they should. I find it harder to tighten them and then try to feed them all longwise in here without getting them to turn and then tighten them. I just find it simpler. I mean, you know, tomato, I don't think one way is right or wrong, but I've used so many T-nuts now, with the exception of the one on the stupid backlash nut. It just isn't really an issue to me to feed them in like that. But yeah, it's just the way it works for me. Same year, then I lost 100 pounds, now I don't need it. What did I miss? I missed something. It's great. The coupler just splits when it's about to crash. Yeah, somebody showed me them at Murph, and I have apparently been in the dark about them, and they look amazing. I mean, granted, it's not often that it's happened, but I have had times where something happens where it doesn't home correctly or there's an issue and the nozzle just like digs into your build plate. It actually happened on my Prusa, and I had to get this stuff, which is like it's funny, I have it right here. It's like a PCB patch coating pen. And so, because there was some copper that got exposed from it. So yeah, it's nice. I am a huge fan. I prefer hammer nuts. Hammer nuts are what? Are hammer nuts the ones with the... Wait, hammer nuts? Are those not the ball? The ones with the little ball? So many nuts. Wait, hammer nuts and T-nuts... Hammer nuts come up, or T-nuts are coming up as hammer nuts. Okay, gotcha. You're talking about ones though you basically slide in from the end. So they call them square nuts in this build. All right, 15 minutes left on the giveaway. If you have not signed up, it is pinned for the Spool Polymaker Filament. We've got 62 entries, which is pretty awesome. We have 73 viewers. I'm going to ask it one more time. If you have not smacked the like button, please do. It really, really helps out. Okay, so now we're doing the X-axis idler. I think we'll leave the printer up. No, we're gonna move it. There's just not enough space. All right, so for this we need this part. Let's zoom in again. All right, we need this part. We need some, it looks like precision shims. Where the hell would those be? I think they're in here. Yep. Let's put all this stuff back. Nope. All right, so we got our shims. We need 2020 square nuts, M5. So these guys, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we need, oops, we need you. We need, I think this is the one we need. Ruler. This is 25 millimeters. Yep, that's what we need. And then we need M5 by 10s, which should be a big bag. Perfect. Hammerhead nuts. Okay. Oh, there's another kind. They don't twist. Yeah, they call them square nuts in here. These guys. They're just wider. They're basically almost the exact same size as the slot in the extrusion, so they can't spin. You have to enter them from the side versus dropping them in. Okay. Oh God, another one of these shims. Okay, so we're going to screws going in, and then we're going to place a shim on the end. Delilah. Hey, you're not being a good girl. I can hear you licking your paws. It's funny, she's been under the desk the last couple streams. Oh, come on. Trying to get this shim. My fingers are not the smallest. It's tough to, God, it's really tough to get in. Okay, new plan. We'll unthread the screw a bit. Slide shim so that way it's right on top. Tap it a couple times. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Slowly thread the screw through. Okay, cool. We got one shim on. And then we need, yeah, those are T-nuts. The ones that spin into place. Oh, those are hammer nuts. Hammerhead. And blow it out into a hose. Please get some hammerhead shark T-nuts. Those sound awesome. Okay, so now we're going to grab the idler. I don't know why this song reminds me of like, I like the sound. I don't know what it reminds me of, but I like it. It's groovy. All right. Come on, guy. Oh, this isn't, I'm going on the wrong side. If you look at, I didn't see this. So you have the larger pocket and smaller pocket. I've been installing it on the larger pocket. It needs to come out and go on the smaller side. All right, try again. That's me, that's there. Okay, one more time. That was a trial run. And now there's even less space for a finger. Oh, okay, that looks good. Oh no, it popped off. There we go. Okay, so one of them's on. Now we need to see if we can shove this in here, which we can. And now to get the final shim on. For the final shim, I gotta do this off camera. I need it right up against my face to attempt to get the shim in. Actually, you know what? I think last time we discovered that, nope, this one's not the same way. Oh, you know what? It's not that bad. I will explain in a second why it's not that bad. Sick. Okay, so there's this hole up here that the screw's gonna go through, and you can very easily see and maneuver that shim from the top. Like, this is just a little zip tie, but like pushing it around. So it was much easier to get aligned than I thought it was gonna be. And so now we've got the way we want it. I did that too. Oh, put it on the bigger side? Yeah, I don't know why. It makes sense that it wouldn't go through the larger spot, but for some reason when I was starting it out, I'm like, yeah, that seems right. Okay, so we did that. MTAP, preparation for the next step. Cool. Okay, so now we're going to take, similar to the wax idler, install a second precision shim onto the, wait, what? What? Bam, bam, bam. Okay, no, we did that. Cool. Okay, now we need an M5 by 10 to go on the other side. By using a screwdriver and some tweezers. Yeah, I've got awesome tweezers. Both Pi and G Funny sent tweezers once upon a time, and they're here. I think they're in the garage. I should probably keep one set of them inside here. Okay, so other M5 by 20 or M5 by 10 is going through this side, and then we need the square T-nuts, one on each side. So let's see. It is really tough to do this on camera because I just need to be able to see what's happening. Let's see. It's probably easier to do this before you put the second screw in, actually. There we go. Okay, that one's in. And then the top one. No! Okay. All right, we're good. Final look. That's how the final thing looks. I had to have my 5-year-old niece help me plug and unplug wires on my sports bike. My hands simply couldn't reach the fuel injector without doing a lot more disassembly. Yeah, there are times when having large hands is great for like opening things or tearing things or basically anything destructive. But when you need to work with small sensitive things, like it kind of sucks. All right. It says insert one T-nut. Okay, so cool. Now we're going to, oh no, the rail's sliding off. Ooh. Okay. So now it wants us to install, let me give you guys, so 2 more square T-nuts, and it looks like one is on top and the other on the underside. So we'll slide you right there, like that. We'll slide you right there on the bottom. Okay. Install the idler and then secure it. Insert one on the top, loosely fastening them. Okay, so it doesn't want us to fully tighten, and it looks like oh yeah, orientation has to be this way. So we're gonna go like this, maybe. Come on, guys. Go home. Oh, it's this guy being a jerk. Oh, it's so close. There we go. We did it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Squirrel Brain? I like your name. Hey, what's up, Dutch? No, I didn't miss a whole lot. If you guys haven't, join the giveaway. There's 5 minutes left. It's pinned in the chat. Build's going good. Build is going good. I got tripped up on the X-axis motor. The M3 by 8mm screws seemed too short to really bite into the motor, so I did go with, I swapped them out for 10mm instead. No major catastrophes. Yeah, no major catastrophes. Knock on wood, this build has been quite smooth, so. Okay, so it says make sure it's fully inserted. Fasten all 3 M5 by 10s, which are going to be, so, okay, let's get you into here. Nope. Yep. Make sure I get the bottom one into. Yeah, we're making good progress. To get as much done as I wanted to get done today, it's still going to be quite a bit longer, this stream, but that's fine. Okay, so now we're going to tighten the 3. I'm pushing it inwards, that way I make sure it is fully butted up, but we're going to tighten top, bottom, and front, and then we're going to, I think we'll tighten the back one too, but it doesn't want us to over tighten it because the idler needs to be free spinning. We don't want to compress the bearing. Okay, I think that's plenty tight. Just gonna hand tighten ya. There we go. I'll lift you up. Okay. That's good. And then yeah, it says fasten L3, fasten the M5, check with the tool head. There's no binding, take care not to over tighten. Yeah, so exactly. It's the same way as the previous one. So I'm just gonna take my finger and tighten it, but that's honestly plenty. All right. All right. Still no TV. Hey, what's going on, Brendan? Happy Wednesday. Christian mechanics is often quite smooth sailing until the electronics gets you. Don't mind me just squeezing in after work. Hey, what's up, Jason? Yeah, we'll see how the electronics go on this. I'm optimistic, but I typically am until I'm not. So we'll see. All right, so we got that. Now it says align and secure the x-axis. So I've got our handy dandy. So what I think we'll do is make sure the linear rail is centered on the 2020 extrusion. Wait, make sure, oh, centered, yeah, front to back. Okay, so I think game plan is shove these guys on like that, and shove this guy on like that, and we start tightening. Okay, I have all the drivers but the one I need in a typical fashion. Yeah, we'll just start. I can see that they're turning the T-nuts. So far, so good. I think, what, just 2 left maybe? This guy in the end, let's pop these screws off. Delilah, you shouldn't be licking your paws. You shouldn't do that. Silly girl. Okay. Now we clamp them down. Make sure that we still got these on. We'll do every other. I normally don't play this playlist, and I play this playlist, but I usually skip over this album, but we're gonna change it up today. I'm hoping that the linear rail this is correct. Yeah, I'm hoping it's correct. Cody just built mine a little while ago. It was my first build, printing amazing, awesome. Yeah, I am really excited to get this thing going. There's some PETG parts that I want to print, and I'm hoping to use this for it. Not that I don't have other printers, but it just would be a perfect machine to crank out some parts on. Spy movie time. Yep, very like, I don't know why I think of Spy Kids, but very Spy Kids, 90s. Greetings from Denmark. Looks very interesting. Good vibes. Hey, hello from Idaho. Thank you, Eastmount. Let's see. Is it just me, or does every PEI coating on your build plate is just capped on tape? PEI, wait, capped on tape has been used for a really long time on 3D printers. I remember that years and years ago being popular, and a couple manufacturers, it came stock with it. I think the issue with capped on tape was tearing, and it's thin, the tearing aspect of it, and what else was there? I feel like certain materials would tear it, which is similar to smooth PEI, I suppose. Oh, last 1 minute left, and we are going to be doing the giveaway, the Polymaker drawing. So I'll give you 1 more minute to click on the form link, then I'll remove it, give you another minute to finish signing up, and then we will we'll do the drawing. Right now we've got 70 responses, and there's 73 people here. And we have 72 likes and 72 viewers. That is awesome. You guys rock. I don't know when that happened, but you guys are awesome. Yeah, I loved like OG Spy Kids. We had all of them, like Spy Kids 1, 2, and then 3D with the blue and red glasses. All right, I'm getting rid of the link, giving everybody 1 more minute. Unpinned message. This is super intense. Finish him! All right, okay, we did that. Double check the position of the linear rail, fast the remaining M3/8, check if the carriage runs smoothly along the length of the rail. Boom, boom. Looks pretty damn good to me. All right, shouldn't need these again. Align and secure the X-axis motor. Push the X-axis motor as shown. It should be flush with the end of the linear rail. Right. There. All right, let me just tighten these last 2 bolts on the bottom side. All right. Looking good. Let's do this. 75 likes and 71 watching. I think they might have gone to do other things. That's awesome. All right, so let me grab 72 people entered into the giveaway. Rad. Let me grab everybody's names here. Control C. Wheel of names. Get rid of last week's. Hey, it's more than last week. Last week we had 58 entries. And now we've got, hey, that's not right, 63. What is happening? Should be 72. Oh shoot, 1 second. It's only showing 63. Why? All right, bear with me, everybody. I'm probably gonna have to download it as a spreadsheet. Yeah. Good old. For some reason, when it gets over a certain amount, this thing just loves to trip out. Let's see. So these are. These should be Discord names. These should be YouTube names. Delilah, are you okay? Oh my God, she hit the doorstop with her tail and freaked out. Wait, did somebody enter their name? Oh, why? Why? So this should start with Zai, and it should end with Christian. There's gotta be a better way. You know what? I think 63. I think it is 6. I'm gonna try one last thing and then we're gonna roll with it. Let's see, download. Is there an easy way to select response, print responses, download responses? There we go. Zip file. Dog cam would be cool. The issue is that the dogs a lot of times aren't in here while streaming. They actually hate when I record or stream. They just, usually I use a louder voice and they don't like that. All right, let's try this last weird way of doing it. Then, I don't know. File upload, bam, bam. Replace existing file. Bam. Okay, no, so there was missing people, 10 people. I've got everybody now. You just never know when it's not going to behave correctly. All right, 72, that is right, all right. All right. Here we go. Hey, zombie. I talked about you earlier. I said thank you for helping out Sem and getting his ASA and getting that all figured out. He posted that he actually got it. All right. Giveaway time. For anybody new, wait, why is Zai? That's a lot of the same name. Maybe that's why when I copied and pasted it, it didn't take multiple entries. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it was correct. It actually was 62 or 60, no, 62 legitimate entries. Hey, not cool, man. Not cool. I don't know if it was like an accident thing or if it just tripped out or what, but yeah, that should be the only one. I actually saw that earlier. All right, so this is legit. All right. Now it should be fair. It should be one for each. Okay, so that's cool. At least I know that the reason why when I copied and pasted it says 63, but there was 72 is because there was 63 unique entries and 72 entries. So, all right, so after the stream, I will reach out to whoever wins via either email or Discord, depending on if you're someone I talk to regularly, I'll probably just hit you up on Discord. If not, it'll be email, and you'll get a form that you will basically just fill out, hit submit with your information, what you want, and then Polymaker will do what they do with their magic factory and send you a spool of filament. So, okay, new strat, submit 20 entries. Please don't. It makes, your odds are already pretty good considering there's, 63 entries and we do one of these weekly. So, all right, everybody, good luck in 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Rod Shumway, you are the winner. Congratulations. That is a new name. So I will reach out to you. If it exports to G Sheets just to equals unique function to get only the real names. Yeah, that's a good idea. It's the first time I've seen that. Congratulations, Rod. I will reach out to you later on today and send you a form so that way you can fill it out, and Polymaker will send you the filament you want. Just so you know, you can choose a PLA, an ABS, an ASA, or a PETG. So you basically just choose the filament and the color. I don't think exotics, so like you can't do a carbon fiber or like nylons and stuff like that, but for those 4, you should be able to choose any color, which is super cool. All right. Let's get back to building, right? Because we've got a ton of stuff to cover. So we are currently at, where, did I lose my build page? Okay, no, I didn't. Here we go. Okay, so we did this, tighten that up. So now we're going to just do Z-cap. Put the Z-cap on, and then we're off to the spool holder, which is super simple. And then we're off to the tool head, which is awesome. So let's get this going. I need to get some ASA. Oh, sick. Yeah, get some ASA then, Rod. Their ASA is awesome. I just saw Sem finally got his teal ASA, and that stuff looks sick. So definitely do that. Okay, let's see. All right, cap time. So let's lift this up a little bit, like that. And then cap goes on. So we need the cap, a 30-30 drop-in T-nut for an M6. Where are you? 2020, no, these are 30-30. Did I say 2020? No, 30-30 M6, I lied. Sorry. All right, and then we need an M6 by 12, which is a pretty large bolt. I still need to, I have their ASA, quite a bit of it. I don't know if I've printed with any of their ASA. I think I've pretty much been using their ABS. All right, so this is going on like this, it looks like. So let's do this. Let's put the bolt through here first. Like that. Let's thread this on a couple of turns. Okay, and then slide it down like that. And then just tighten it. I think I need the biggest driver I've got. Yes. Nice, it looks awesome. It's got the, you can't really see it because of angles and all, but it's the like RatRig logo. Okay, I'm taking magnet off of the top and bottom now, so I don't forget them. I was using these to keep the rails from sliding off, but since this is built, we will take them off and we will put them back into here. My Bambu arrived today, awesome. I'm so excited that people are getting their X1 Carbons. Zero sitting in bed, have fun with the build. Hey, thanks man, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it, have a great night's sleep. Yeah, they've done, this Saturday's video on the main channel will be on the X1 Carbon and updates. They updated the app, it's much better. They've updated the slicer. It was great before, but they made a couple tweaks that are cool. It's now available for Mac as well, which is awesome. And they've done some firmware updates since the last one. So there's quite a few little updates in that video. Install the Z cap, fasten the M3. Make sure everything's okay. What are you, emergencies needing me for anything? All right, we are done on this section and we are off to the spool holder, which shouldn't be too crazy. I've already got a lot of the parts out. Let's see, how do I move things so you guys can see? Throw these out. Oh, I actually made them left-handed too. All right. Okay, so we need extrusion. We need, all the parts right here. Printed part here, printed part here. 2 of the cast brackets. And then we need countersunk M6 by 14 countersunk. What are you? M6 by 14 countersunk. Nice. It must be all 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm really excited to get to working on the toolhead, just because I've never used, but I've heard great things about the RatRig toolhead. Okay, then we need 30-30 drop-in T-nuts for M6. And we need how many? 4 of them? Yes. Let's see. No, it's 1, 2. Am I missing one? No, there we go. It's exactly 4. Wait, no, I am missing one. Uh-oh. Shoot, dude. Interesting. Yeah, this printer is a literal tank. EVA 2 with hex nuts is kind of pain. EVA 3 with heat inserts is so much better. I'm planning on doing the 3 eventually. I just want to start off with what the kit came with. But yeah, I've heard it's great as well. Yeah, I'm doing 2.4, I believe is what Fabrico said it came with. So there's kind of an issue. Drop in T-nuts. Oh, you know what? There's an extra parts bag. Please have a spare. I don't have any. Oh, what are these? What are these? Wait, are these even the right? Yeah, these are the right size. T-nut for M5 and M3. Come on, dude. Oh, yes. Yes. Thank God. This is the second time it's happened. I'm glad they throw in the spares because they did have 2 miscounts on their non-spare bags. So I don't really care as long as it's all here. And so far I haven't had to use any of my own hardware other than for the motor, which I don't know that I had to do, but I just felt like it should be a bit more secure. Okay, and so then we need, pink is M5 by 10 cap heads, they're right here. And then we need 2 30/30 drop in T-nuts that are M5. It's kind of funny because you need it seems like you need the spares, so maybe they're not quite spares. Wait, do I? Yeah, I'm not totally convinced these are spares. It says spares on the bag, but you need them to build the thing, so are they really spares? Okay, so these are what I need. Okay, let's get to building. Want to see those nut drops? I can't imagine it even with nuts. Remember 2 hex nuts? I kept on dropping all over the place. Wait, so the 2.4 doesn't need the nuts? Oh, that sounds... I spent half an hour doing heat sets. I was surprised the EVA guys had such a negative reaction to heat sets. I'm glad they did them because there's a reason why people were wanting something a lot more stay in place. Interesting. All right, so we are going to be taking these and just using the countersunk. Yeah. The creator of the toolhead, was he actually a part of RatRig, or no, he's sort of linked up with RatRig, or RatRig just adapted the toolhead that he/his team created? I don't really know much about the history of this toolhead. I've done a lot more of a dive into the Voron world and Voron community, more so than RatRig prior to this. Check DMs. Ooh, nice. How are you liking the enclosure for the Prusa? Today's a Microswiss 35% off sale. Yeah, I posted that in the Discord, but Microswiss is having their once a year like community appreciation sale day, and their entire store is 35% off. So like even if you don't need a tool header like that, like even getting a hardened steel nozzle or a spare, like it's pretty sweet. VCore 3 when? Oh, I don't know. I have at least 2 pretty big printer project-y builds after this guy. Pick up direct drive. I think it's independent, but... Oh, okay, gotcha. You think it's independent. I hated this spool holder, my V-Minion. The M16 countersink screws hang up in the countersink holes on the bracket. Good luck. Need to print a good one. Huh, interesting. Oh, it was a pain to assemble? Not spending money. I bought the Bambu and AMS. Yeah, I'm excited for you to play around with that, Lisa. It's going to be freaking awesome. All right, so now it says loosely threaded into, okay, so it looks like we need to turn the thing. Can I actually not drop it? Cool, we did that. Now it's saying blue. Oh, loosely. Okay, so it looks like goes in like round side like this. Okay. This is not the right driver. I'm getting good at that, using the wrong driver. Okay, it said loosely threaded. I'm sort of doing a little bit more than a loose thread. Let's do both sides, I guess, while we're at it. Nope. Just kind of eyeballing it flat. You know what? It wouldn't be a bad idea to do this, huh? Let's loosen these and tighten them up against the marble slab, which should be flat. And then I just need to try to center it. All right, I'm not entirely sure if it's even supposed to be flush, but we're gonna. Oh, interesting. So you're saying even if you tighten it all the way, it still can rotate? Because that's what sort of just happened with mine. So it seems like the screws are just what, like... Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Okay. Anyways. Powell is not part of RatRig. Gotcha. Not spending money. It was independent to start with, but I think it gives them some money to continue working on. Gotcha. I still don't get this filament holder. Well, it's consistent with the tank build. Doors feel quite flimsy. Door might need some felt because sometimes you can hear the door rattling. Interesting. You might want to blur that. All right, let's do... Install the cast into 3030, fasten. Okay, so it looks like we just drop these guys in like this, and it sort of just goes flush like that. Is that right? I don't know. All right, I'm not entirely sure if I did that right. I didn't read the next set of instructions, but it's on and tight. So let's see what it says. Install it, fasten, cool. Well, it seems right. Wait, no, I lied. Well, no, we're good. Fasten. Oh, no, I need to raise the, damn it, I need to raise it taller. Okay, so inserts, printed end caps. So these guys are just going to pop on like so, and like that. Nice, on brand, on color. Now it says to install the spool holder assembly onto the V-Minion as shown. Doesn't say like height-wise how you want it. In the picture they have it raised up a bit higher, so maybe we'll do that as well. Wants us to take these guys. Drop these through the top. Like that. All right, so now this is going to drop onto here like that. And then it looks like it doesn't need to be quite flush, like right behind the cap. All right, let's try this. All right, that feels pretty good. Solid print part, fasten. Okay, so the guide ends there. Trying to put 3 kilogram spools. Yeah, right. So the guide ends there. The only thing is that this in this image here, there's a gap between the bracket at the bottom. So I'm going to loosen sort of as a last thing here. Is this the right size? Yeah. So we're gonna loosen this and this. We will raise you. I don't know, man. Hey, that looks about right. I guess as long as a spool, like, let's see. That looks fine. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay, that height should work. All right, this should be the last step, and then we move on to the tool head, which I am really, really excited for. All right. Awesome. Looking good. Check it out. It's been fun watching this printer come together. All right, let's get this off. Grab a spool and raise accordingly. Oh, yeah. I didn't even see that, but yeah, that was a good idea, JR. Spool will hit the bed like this, won't it? It didn't. I'll show you. It's going to depend on the spool size for sure, because granted, not all spool sizes are the same, but Polymaker makes fairly wide spools with their cardboard. And we've still got, I don't know how well you can see that, but I don't want to say plenty of space, but enough space. So it shouldn't be an issue. What is this? Is Polymaker as well? Yeah, it is. Try to see if I got any other, let's see if this is printed solid. Well, they're old spools before they went cardboard. Let's see how this, I don't know if this will fit. They have pretty wide spools. Nope, it does. Oh, wow. Yeah, so they have pretty wide spools, but what is that hitting? It's hitting a nut. So yeah, that won't work. It's too wide. Yeah. Gotta love non-standards for spools. It'd be nice if the world just agreed on this is what a 1 kg needs to use, and if not, then, you know, we're not interested or whatever. Install clipper screens to the spool holder, more useful. Yeah, I might. The clipper screen that I used in this last Saturday's video on the V0.1, that's just sitting outside. Maybe it'll go in on this. Yeah, printed solid is wide. Hey, what's up? Mentius? How's it going? Install, nicely done. Thank you, JR. They are normal sized. All right, let's move on. You still need to put the PTFE tube into the spool holder, it looks like. Oh, you are right. It didn't cover that. At least not in the instructions. We've just got a hard cutoff right here. You install that thing, and then you move on. So maybe they have it later in their guide. That's a good point, though, that there's those channels for PTFE to get inserted. Okay, let's move on to the tool head assembly. The meat of... It's gonna take a bit, I think. All right, let's get a sip of water. Let's sip of water for a second here. Let's go full screen here. Going to put can on the V0.21 display. I don't think so, Ted. I'm gonna leave you. I'll leave that to you. Quick chewy bar break. Peanut butter chocolate chip. And then we'll start. These must be all the nuts that you guys are talking about. Since they don't use heat inserts. I have the Monster, so I don't know if I want to have trying to be good and drink water, but a Sprite does sound better. All right, let's get to cracking on this. So we'll start off, grab some of these printed parts out. It's nice that the printed parts for this are all in their own separate bags, so it should be sort of easy to find everything. We need you, and we need you. We need a blower fan. We've got a blower fan. We need belt, 600 millimeter. This is, maybe this is the belt? Is there 600? I don't know if this is 600 millimeters. Yeah, it probably is, huh? Where's my ruler? Yeah, that looks about 600 millimeters. It's double the size of that ruler, which is 300 mil. Okay. I love water, it's nice and wet. Not a huge water fan. I like water a lot when I'm incredibly dehydrated. If I've been like out doing yard work, nothing like some cold water, but it's just so boring. Just so boring. They look like the drivers recommended by the Vaughn team. Oh, these guys? These, Pi, I don't know if he's still in chat. Pi sent these to me when he saw me using the little, on the V0 build, I was using these little guys. And then he sent these, and these have been the lifesaver. If you go on Amazon, they're basically the driver set. Let me see. Electric. Why am I not seeing them? They go by a different name every once. I recommended them a few months ago to one of my coworkers. Yeah, I don't know. The brand on them says Protanium. Protanium, one word, or Bondus, I think is what they go. I think that's what it was on Amazon. Let's see. E-O-N-D-H-U-S. Yeah. Okay, I still don't see him. What the hell? How to set handle strip easy. Huh. I haven't had any issues with them, and I've used them for every build. Well, I guess it's been only a year. So we'll see. But for the price, I don't know that you can beat them. My buddy ended up getting like one for inside, one for outside and extra. But yeah, I think for the price there, They're pretty solid. All right. So we've got belt, we've got fan, we've got 2 parts. We need 2 M3 by 30. What the hell are they? 30. Am I missing parts? What's going on here? It's probably this bag right here, huh? Yep. 30 by 30s. Okay. Botus are good. I've used them for decades. Yeah, maybe you got a bad set. Armor, I don't know. I know a handful of people that have been using them for years and love them. I have no complaints. I've used, like, even if they were to crap out on me now with how much I've used them over the last year, I would get them again in a heartbeat. I know there is another expensive brand some people swear by. That's pricey. I can't think of what the heck it is. Cartesian cable fin printed part? Where is that? What? Interesting. I don't see that part. Unless they did it in a different color. Okay, let me get the bolts out and I'll look for the printed part, but it looks like there's a missing printed part on first glance here. 1 M3 by 25. It's in the same bag. Nope. M3. Okay. And then an M3 12. So many little baggies. 12, 12, 12. There we go. Nope, these are extra parts. I don't know if they're extra parts. Maybe I threw parts in the extra parts bag without realizing it. Because a lot of the things that it says are extra parts are certainly not extra parts. M3, what did I say? M3 by 12. Yeah, that's you. Cool. Okay, we got that. We need a bunch of hex nuts. Bunch of hex nuts. There we are. Okay, so now we need to find this printed part, and it looks like this. This little black part, and it's called the Cartesian cable fin. And don't see it in the bag of parts that I just dumped. Unless, you know what? I lied. Because of the angle. So, all right, see this part, right? It looks like a tiny little part. When in reality, the angle of it, right? This is the part. This much bigger piece. I don't know. I get that they can only show one angle possibly, but that's the reason why I didn't see it. It just looks substantially different in person than that view of it. All right, now we can go back to the build. Zoom in a little bit. There should work. Taking this part, and we are installing 5 nuts into the back of it. These are all M3, yep. Okay. Damn. Definitely helps to have a hard surface to build on, because since this is the first layer you're pushing them into, they're smushed a little bit, so it's hard to just hand tighten them in there. Okay, so we got 4 in. We need to get a 5th one into the bottom. Like that. Okay. 5 nuts in. Elkin is the brand. Elkin drivers. I wonder if that's the one I'm thinking of. Dutch says check DMs. Oh, nice. Yeah, the enclosures looked nice. It's just the price on them to me. Like, I have a list of things that I always want to buy for projects or videos or whatever, and so like the price on it just made it really tough to justify. But I get that, like, if you have one, you know, and that's like your main printer, that it would be nice to sort of get it. Okay, let me look on Amazon really quick here. Is the color green for these? Because I feel like the brand I'm thinking of has sort of a green taste. That? No, I don't think it's Elkin. It might be. I don't know. I just finished redrawing the EVA front plate for heat. I just finished redrawing that EVA front plate for heat and Libra mini mount. Sherpa mini. Oh, so you're gonna do a Sherpa mod? Is there? They don't have, because I know they have a bunch of configurations for this toolhead, right? They don't have one that's compatible for the Sherpa mini. Printing a lac table enclosure holder for the Bodish drivers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I want to get another set of them. I have one in here. I'd like to have one out in the garage. I don't like moving them back and forth because they get lost, and I use them so often. Okay, we have all the nuts inserted. Now we're going to insert 3 more into the other part. Taking this part, inserting 3 into the back side. This part was printed a little bit further away from the bed, so it's easier. All right, now it says to get the belt and insert the belt into the back. So we will try. Pretty simple. All right, we got the belt in. Not that I liked. There are a few Sherpa mini mounts, but I didn't like how they were. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's not a matter of are they out there, just you had a certain way that you wanted it. They just weren't there. Post photos of it when you're done. What are you throwing that on, Ted? Do you have a RatRig, or are you throwing it onto a Voron or some other printer? Okay, now we need to put 4 more nuts into the front of this. So the top. And then there is 2 right there on each side. Might need a little bit of help to get that in there. Yeah, it's not as easy. You know what? Let's use a screw. Ooh, a VZ bot, cool. EVA wouldn't work well on a Voron. You'd lose a lot of Y travel. Voron toolheads are all top and front. Wait. You'd lose a lot of Y travel. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I do know somebody though that's running a, I believe it's on a 2.4. They're running the EVA Toolhead on it. I've only used the mini afterburner and afterburner so far. I would need to print out the stealth burner stuff and clockwork too for the switch wire, but I'm not in a huge rush. It's been working quite well and I sort of just finished it. So okay, so now it wants us to take this part and this part and line them up like that. And then so two M3 by 30s, which must be these ones, and then the 12 on the bottom. Take care not to over tighten the M3 as you can damage the printed parts. Okay. So these are going to go through the part then into the nuts. Okay. Good for non-ABS prints. Stealth burner is quite nice, but not required. Yeah, so I've primarily been printing ABS for Voron stuff. If I'm not doing Voron stuff, I don't necessarily care to use ABS for a lot of it. The added heat deflection just isn't something that I need a ton of in general for a lot of the stuff that I print. Like PETG is more than sufficient. So the idea of, and even PLA, like I like doing, even if the end product will be in something else, I like doing pretty much all prototyping in PLA. I also just think they look freaking cool. The low poly look and the status LED and RGB and the lights around where you're printing, like part of it's kind of just cool factor, you know? All right, so we don't want to over tighten this. This is going to be our sort of wire mount, I guess, on the back side, I assume. I think a couple more turns. Oh, I thought I cracked it. It's just the light reflecting off the part. Cool. All right, we're good on that. Midnight in Germany. Oh, wow. Thanks for hanging out, Christian. Have a great night. Hopefully next week we get the electronics done and actually get this thing printing. Yeah, I think PLA and PTG is great for a lot of things. I understand and I think I like ABS over PTG for an actual 3D printer it's going to be heating up, and to make it diverse and able to print with a lot of different materials. But for general printing, again, a lot of the things like PLA is fine for a lot of functional things. It seems like they may be dropping the ABS all mentality, even if it was supposed to be a meme or whatever. Yeah, I didn't even know that that was the case. Okay, so now we're grabbing this guy and we are shoving the fan into it. And then we're using, must be this final bolt and a nut. This does not want to push through, so we're gonna thread it through. Well, ABS is superior in many ways. The main thing I know of ABS being superior is heat deflection. I don't believe ABS has nearly as good impact resistance as PETG does because of its flex. And PETG should have better UV resistance as well. Okay, so we are going to use a nut. I don't know how tight I want this. It still has the ability to move, which I don't like. Yeah, there was even a friends don't let friends print in PLA thing that they were pushing for a while. Interesting. I haven't seen any of that. Like, it hasn't been my experience at all. But again, I've only been in and around it for last year. I still never printed anything with PLA and PTG. Want to get some ASA. ASA is rad. I like ASA more than ABS. I think the ABS only stands for born parts only, which makes sense. I can see them not wanting to support and help people printing in a material that it wasn't designed for. PTG doesn't really hold load well. PLA isn't heat resistant, so more likely to crack. I feel like PTG does hold load well, but I guess it's more flexible, which maybe that's what you're sort of getting at. Like the flex isn't what you'd want. If you're tightening into it, you'd want it to be more rigid. Okay, install a 1515. Take care not to over tighten it as you can damage the printed part. Secure the fan in place. Huh. I don't know if I did something wrong, but oh, you know what? Maybe no. It says not to over tighten, but I still feel like it needs to get tightened a little bit more. Like, I don't feel like this fan should be so free spinning. Oh shit. Okay, it's getting a little bit tighter. I don't know how tight I should go. It's still quite loose. What did we break? Okay, I don't see any. Oh, dude. I wonder if that's where it's split. I wonder if that line right there is where it's splitting. I'm gonna just leave it. Does anyone know though? Like, is that the only bolt that ever holds this in place? Because it's still got some wiggle to it, which I don't really care for. The one roll of Playmaker ASA had way more odor. Interesting. Fixed with VHP. Yeah, I just don't know how tight this is supposed to go. Like, it says don't over tighten, but what does that mean? That's not a metric. I'm gonna leave this. I'm just going to leave it as is, I think, for now. I just feel like there should be something else holding it in place, but maybe that's fine. I don't know. I have never built one of these, so just finished putting in the new panels on my Formbot V0.1. The original panel showed some cracks. Interesting. Where'd you source the new ones from? Oh yeah, we're gonna leave it as is. I don't know on that. I'm not really sure, but all right. Next up, we need more of these nuts, so we're just gonna leave them out. M3x8s, which should have their own bag somewhere. M3x8s. That's an empty bag. And then 2.5x8s. I didn't know. Oh, those must. Yeah, those must be for the. These screws are provided with. Okay, cool. All right, let's open up the hot end. I like the Dragonfly. It's just proven itself to be a pretty damn awesome hot end. Ugh. I've only used Polymaker ASA and KVP ABS, and they seem pretty similar as far as odor goes. Delilah! Hey! That's enough, thank you. I don't remember the couple of ASA brands I've used, but I felt like they typically had less odor than ABS, but maybe it's just my mental, like, and they're actually the same. I don't know. I felt like there was less odor. That is not the right size. That is also not the right size. I don't know if I have a model tool. I might just use my needle nose pliers for this nozzle. And I'll hot tighten it, I guess, the first time we warm this thing up. The fattiest dragonfly is not a clone. Yeah, this one is not a clone. I think you're thinking of the dragon. The dragon was the one that was supposedly a clone or had taken some stuff from, I think Slice is what that whole big spiel was about. All right, we need you. We need you. We've got you. We've got that. We've got that, and we've got screws. Cool. All right, so we're gonna grab this part and install some nuts. We'll do the same thing we just did a moment ago, where we'll take an M3 screw, put the nut on the end of it, and it'll help us push it in place. All styrene-based materials smell the same to me, although I think purge materials we use at work? What kind of purge materials? Yeah, it's interesting. So I've printed with ABS a fair amount, and different times in life and different brands, like, I had one ABS one time I was printing, and it was making me sick. Like, I remember going to bed and breathing and, like, just feeling really uncomfortable. So I definitely try not to print a ton of ABS in a place that I'm going to be right next to, unless I've got some sort of filter or exhaust. It was really irritating me. I was printing a lot of it at that point, so it wasn't just a little bit, but yeah, it was really bugging me. Okay, I've got nuts in there, and it looks like we need more nuts on the inside. So inside of this guy. It's a pretty stringy part. All right, I think we're gonna do the same screw thing. Oh, here it is. Hey, alien, you're right on time. I had to use quite a lot of force to get the bowed adapter off of the Dragonfly Hotend. Oh, these are small screws, I need a long one. White Man Hacker's build smells awful to me. Filament line, oh, purge pellets, interesting. Yeah, I have like seasonal ABS sensitivity. I can print with it and be fine, and then all of a sudden, again, I don't remember, it might have been a carbon, ABS I was using at that point, but the smell was really messing me up. Why does this not want to go? There we go. Okay. We got the 2 in the side and the 2 in the front, so that should be it on that part for now. Now we're going to be taking this piece. Direction is hard for me to tell. Okay, so it looks like this direction, right? Yeah. And then we want, it looks like the wider hole. Wait, we need to take off the groove mount. Nope. Nope. Yes. Yeah, there we go. See, it's mostly why I won't touch ABS off casting. Something that bad isn't something I want in my house. Yeah, I think getting a good carbon filter and being in either a well-ventilated area or having some sort of exhaust. Again, here and there, it's no big deal to me, but when I'm printing, like, for a big project, tons of ABS parts all the time, it can get to you. All right, so we want, this looks like the correct orientation, and then, oh no, no. I think that, I think my music's dying. Where's the AirPod? I try to switch it out, but I think we might lose music, which sucks. Dang, it's coming out the wrong speakers. Let me see if I can get this working again. Connect. Ooh, that sounds terrible. Why does it sound so bad? I don't know. We'll rock it. It's better than nothing, I guess. Hey, what's up, Ravenous? Good morning. I haven't noticed much, if at all, with Polymaker. Okay, so we need 4 screws like this. You know, do I have a driver that will work for this? I don't know. I do. Okay. Interesting. Why don't you want to go through? Wait, what? None of these holes go through. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go grab some drill bits because the 4 2.5 mil screw holes don't actually go through. No wonder this screw can't go through. There's no hole. Let's see. Hey, monkey. All right. Yeah, it seems like they goofed a little on this part. Is that part that they were talking about that you need to push the support out? Oh wow, that's funny that you remember that. No, I'm pretty sure we already used that part. I think it was a big part for the frame body. No, this just didn't print correctly. Like the holes show that they're supposed to be there, and they're kind of here, but I don't know if it was just the speeds they were printing at, or if it was like a bridging thing or what, but there's no way I'm getting a screw through this. Gosh. I completely forgot about that. That's funny that you remember that. There is no hole. All right. Now I've got mess all over my desk, but hopefully we are ready to get this installed. Seriously? Damn. Yeah, this so far the printed parts have been pretty fine, but this part is not printed very well. I mean, you can see, I don't know how well you can see it. It probably doesn't show, but there's quite a bit of stringing and hairs on the inside of it. It's okay. We'll figure it out. I did the Rapido with dual 50 feet. Holy crap. EVA was super simple to install. Heat sets took a bit. That's awesome. Have you used the Rapido before? I've heard good things about it. At least when it first came out, I knew one or two people using it that seemed to really like it. But I had the, can't remember when I built my EVA if I had that issue. Yeah, I think this is the 2.4, if I'm not mistaken. I'm thinking about building a 3 and throwing it on the KP3S. I just don't know what hot end I'm going to use, but I'm thinking about using the Orbiter V2, and I just need to figure out what hot end I'm going to use. Alien, I want one. Got Timit's LED panels. Oh, nice. I got to see them at Murph too, and then like a little rave. I have one in my stealth burner. The single tool change is amazing. It heats up stupid quick. That's awesome. We'll never go back to collar mount. All right, this part's in. Take care not to over tighten. Cool. Next, we are taking this guy. Looks like this is the correct direction, and we're using M3/8. This must be the probe holder, I'm thinking. Oh shit! The nut popped out. Okay, so I'll use one finger to try to hold this together, and then let me make sure this is correct. Okay, so that looks right. That looks right, and okay. Let me just double check. That looks right. So you got heatsink facing that way, curves down like that. Yeah, that looks right. So let's do one more bolt right here. Come on, guy. Cool. All right, and these are, I definitely don't want to, well, I guess I do want it tight, but I don't want to over tighten it either. Probably have to loosen it up when we install the leveling probe in a bit. The nut popped up. How's the build been compared to the V0? Definitely much simpler than the V0. Yeah, like the V0, the V0 had quite a few points where I had to really like scratch my head, look at the instructions, and like almost do research. Like I think I had to like actually reference Nero's stream. None of that's happened on this. The most difficult aspects were punching the magnet correctly for the bed, which isn't even a requirement. 4 of the screws for the X-axis motor seemed too short, so I went with slightly longer ones, which also wasn't a big deal. And then I had to drill out this part, but all relatively simple. I would say that, like, if the V0.1 was a 10 out of 10 on difficulty, that this is probably like a 6 or 7. So far, it's been real straightforward. The guide is quite good. The fact that there's video, even though it's just CAD video, it still helps. It helped to answer like 1 or 2 of my questions. Yeah, it's much easier so far, definitely. Just, like a big part of it is the extrusion size. Working with like 30/30s and 20/20s is much nicer than the little 15/15s that is used on the V0. H2 on the KP thrust is amazing. All you need. I did the TPU, Eiffel Tower. I actually am putting the H2 on a different printer, Zombie. I can't say the printer yet because the printer hasn't been announced yet, but there's a printer coming that it's going on, so I can't put it on this anymore. This is, what kit is this? This is from Fabrico. It's the RatRig V-Minion full kit. It's in the description. Right on, thanks, man. Yeah, no worries at all. Yeah, the V0 was a lot more like, it punishes you if you don't like preload nuts, and it's just much less forgiving. You're way more likely to strip something dealing with the tiny screws, and there's none of that here with these big screws. It's still a really fun build and really rewarding, but just it will test your patience at certain points for sure. All right. We got you. Sweet. Now we need, so let's put all these things off to the side kind of. We've got, hopefully the audio, I don't know how long this mic will continue to last for, but we're gonna go. Okay, we need this printed part. We need this printed part. We need our LGX. We need an end stop, which I did take out. We need a bunch of nuts. Green is M3x8, which should be this bag. Blue is 3x10s, which I think also have their own bag. Nope, these are 12s. 3x10s, 3x10s, 3x10s. There we go. Oh, what? We had M3 x... Oh, man. I could have used one of these earlier instead of the... It's okay. Instead of the button head. How many do we need of these, actually? What am I doing? M3x10s, we need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll put 2 of these back. And then we need a regular nut, and then we need square nuts. Oh, from the included with the Bondtech. Nice. All right. All right. So let's start with this guy. Looks like we are going to press a nut into here. Like that. And then we're going to, looks like this. Take this and the end stop, which is, where the hell is it? I just had it. Oh, it's right here. Unplug this for now. It doesn't look like we need it. Oh my God. That was not wanting to come out. Okay, so it looks like the part that doesn't open is the direction the plug needs to go. And then we're going to use the M3x8, and we're just going to thread it into the plastic. Obsidian is still not out for normal people. I know, it's insane. It's become an absolute meme. I was told from someone that like knows the E3D team really well that a big part of it is just supply chain shortages. It just sucks. I thought it would have been out months ago. Take care not to over tighten it. You can damage the printed part. All right. Come on, dude. There we go. Okay, that one just spins indefinitely. And this one doesn't. So I think they should be... Hey, Aaron's home. Are we supposed to use a nut for this or not? I don't know. Oh, monkey's so happy. Hi. Oh. Okay. Meme Obsidian. Yeah, every time you ask on like Twitter when they show it off, when's it coming? They just say soon, and soon has become like the trademark meme. Set this assembly aside until step 18. Sweet. All right, now we need to bust out our LGX lights, which I'm really excited to use. I still have never used one of these. And then we need to remove the screws up front. I think game plan will be that we will go until the mic dies or we finish this. And then when that happens, does this come off? Okay. Shit, the back came off too. When that happens, we'll call it. I'm hoping we finish before that happens, but just in case. Oh, music stopped for you guys? Interesting. Why? So weird. That sucks. I don't know why the audio stopped for you guys. I don't know what to do either. Properties, filters, properties. Let's see if I can. No. I'm hoping that maybe like another hour and we'll be, ooh, audio should be fixed, let me guys know. I'm hoping in the next hour to like call it roughly. So I'm just gonna rock out and then make rice and the chicken. Yeah, she's being nasty.
Hey, let's go.
Delilah, you gotta go with your mama. All right, thank you, babe. If Obsidian's 50 for a nozzle, that's insane, dude. I would be pretty bummed. You guys hear music again? It should be fixed. Okay. Okay, we did that. Carefully remove that. Cool. We need to install some square nuts. Ah, using my teeth. Oh. Drop one in here. Here. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know the audio would stop. Audio's good now. Cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we did that. Okay, now it says we can put the front cover back on. Thank you. Like that. Now it looks like we need to go around to the back side. Remove the back side, remove the back plates, and drop in one more to the side. Let's see. There we go. Looks like right there. This guy. Oh, I bet you, I was like, why don't they just include these already installed? It's probably for weight, right? If they had all these square nuts loaded, it would add some weight to it. I'd be happy with a diamond back. Check out the Basel nozzle? I've never heard of that. I guess obsidian will not be far from it without using tungsten in the nozzle. I hope they make a less expensive nozzle if that's the case. $50 is gross. I mean, again, I get that that's not like there are other manufacturers that are similar price, but still. Okay, so we inserted that square nut, done. Now it's saying to put the back piece back on. And it looks like the back piece should go like... Wait a minute, something's wrong. No, that's right. That has to be the way it lines up. Yep. Okay, we're installing 2 screws back. There we go. $40 is very reasonable for a nozzle you never need to change. Yeah, I suppose if they have a lifetime warranty on it, like if they will back that, sure. That's fair. I suppose, you know, a one and done. Yeah, that's fair, if that's the case. The Mellow Libra Mini is a Serpa Mini. I haven't seen the Mellow Libra Mini. Is it just the SLS? Oh yes, with helical gears. Interesting. I haven't seen that. With Obsidian, they say you'll never have to replace a nozzle, so it may be worth the price. Yeah, no. If that's the case and they stand behind that, then I do agree. Then it definitely is something that's like cool. Yeah, it's gonna cost more, but I don't need to ever worry about my nozzle. I'm just curious as to like if it gets a really gnarly clog, what that looks like. Okay. Okay, so now we are taking yeah. This does not, something seems wrong. What am I doing wrong? I think that's what I was doing wrong. Okay, M3x10 cap screws. Which must be these guys. Where's my ruler? Where did I put it? I've used it multiple times today. There it is. It's like, I don't see it. Okay, so yes. Okay, so it seems like dropping these inside here. Like this. And these 4 are going into the linear rail. At least that's what it seems like to me. So that's what we're, wait. Yeah. Yep, that seems right. Okay, fasten all 4. EVA 3 can adapter, I guess. More printing parts. EVA 3 can adapter, I guess. Any YouTubers and tutorials on it? I'm all about simplifying the rat's nest my wiring has become. CAN bus on SK or Pico is a thing now. I still need to get a Pico in. I just need to play around with some of the CAN stuff in general. G-Funny hooked me up with 1 or 2 CAN boards. I'd like to install one into the V0 when we rebuild it. It just hasn't happened. Yeah, I would be into a Toolhead PCB. Yeah, that'd be sick. All right, fasten all 4. Yes, slide the X-axis left and right. We did. If the X carriage binds, it doesn't. X-axis and end stop assembly. So we need a little end stop guy. So end stop guy is going to be sliding in from this side. In theory, there we go. Something's wrong. Something seems wrong to me. So these bolts. It's not really focusing. These bolts are sticking out, right? And so when I slide the limit switch in, that's what's stopping it from sliding in further, which doesn't seem right to me. Unless it is. I just, something seems off. Why does theirs go in flush? It says to use M3 8s, which is what I use now. Oh, I don't think I used... No, I did. Yeah. Huh. Hey, 760, question. Do you know... Oh, when you build a CAN board, it's not a requirement. Do you know... Oh, your stick out. Okay. And when you're trying to slide, JR, when you're trying to slide it in, so like, let me see. When I'm trying to slide it into the block here, are these screws what stop it from going in further? Because like it would be more flush if I could just have less of those screws sticking out like that. It does hit though, like it hits the spot it's supposed to trigger the X-axis min. Just seems weird to me. But I did follow the guide and did follow the instructions. I think I also ran into that and was confused. Yeah, it seems off to me. Like, it seems like, why would they decide the screws need to stick out that far? I don't understand. If it's fine, then whatever. But it definitely is one of those things where something seems off. It makes you want to scratch your head and make sure that you're doing things right. And it says to use an M3x8, but I want to use little guys. Guess let's zoom in a little. Good night, all got to go. You have done good today. Hey, Lisa, thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you very much for the donation. And I'm going to attempt to continue until we get this toolhead done or the mic dies, which probably will be in the next half an hour or so. I feel like normally it has about 4 hours live. So we'll do what we can. And then next week we'll continue. And I'd love to get this thing completed next week. So we'll see. But thank you very much for hanging out. And I will see you in Discord. All right, we're just going to proceed with that then. It seems like people are saying that's fine, so... All right, now we are going to install the LGX, which is in this mess of stuff. That. We are going to take 3x10s, which I think are these guys. Yep. Yes, my screws stop against it. Okay. It just feels wrong, but if it's not, then whatever. I could really care less about how it feels. I want to make sure that it was correct. Okay. Well, these screws don't have clean holes. All right. What? Oh, I'm goofing. I'm goofing. There we go. I'm so excited to use this extruder. I am stupid excited to use it. Okay, I think that's probably plenty tight. All right, nice. And then we're doing one M3x8 in the side. Let me turn it a little bit so that way. The TBG is a bit weird. What's the TBG? This part of what I like about the Sherpa, the screws to mount it are on top. Yeah, that's super convenient. I've heard great things about the Sherpa as well. Huh, uptime didn't work. G-Funny? What kind of nozzle are you gonna run on it? I'm just gonna run the stock plated copper nozzle for now. The plated copper nozzle is pretty good and it does have some wear resistance, more so than brass does, but long term we will see. Oh, it's so smooth. Yeah, long term we'll see, but for now I'm just gonna use what it comes with. TBG? You mean, I don't know what the TBG is. This is the included parts, Mitchell, so it's PTG. I don't mind that they use PETG because if it's not going to be enclosed, it's not a huge deal. But because the electronics aren't attached to it and it's in a side box, making it super easy to enclose this thing, it does feel like they should have just done ABS on this. That's I think that's my only real gripe so far that I can think of. Okay. Moving this off to the side for a second. It's like dreading. If the mic dies, I'm just gonna go like thumbs up, heart, and see you guys next week. So I feel like it's gonna happen. I highly recommend CHT once you use this thing for a bit. Okay, yeah, maybe I will do CHT. It's a great combo. I haven't used the CHT, so that could be a great, could be great. 6 full combos, where should I put them on the V0? Hey, what's up, Mo? A lot. We're making progress on the toolhead now, so hoping that we're able to get through the toolhead today, but I don't know. It depends. Okay, so we need M3 by 35s, which are going to be somewhere. There we go. I think they're the longest ones we got. Yep, there's one of them. There is 2 of them. The parts I got from honestly terrible dual mount with the ASA. Oh, we need 4 of these guys. Are we missing one? Nope, it's right here, right? Yeah, buddy. Wait. Oh, this is too long. Watch. Don't tell me we're missing one. Nope. The 35. Bam. Yes. Okay, so we got that. We got 4 of those guys. Green is M325s, which are not in this bag. So many bags. What did I just say? You got 25? Yeah. 25. How many 25? 2 of them. 1. There's 2. And then we need nuts, which we got out still. The short PTFE tube, which is in this guy. It says 53 millimeters. This is a lot more than 53 millimeters. And then we need a M3 by 6. Do we have a, I think it's probably this little guy. Yes. All right. How's CHT? Check it out. CHT's and also loves to snap. Oh no. What do you mean loves to snap? I've had any issues with CHT. I've had several between 3 machines. Yeah, what do you mean CHT's and also loves to snap? Okay, I guess we're bringing this back up, so I shouldn't have left it on the ground. God, we're running out of space. Oh, maybe this is the, I don't know. There's a lot happening right now. Okay. Having the light behind the printer is not ideal. Okay, so looks like we need this guy like this to go into here. Am I tripping? Holy crap, that is a tight fit. Wow. Ooh. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the first time I've heard about issues with those nozzles as well. I've pretty much only heard good things about them. Okay, M335, taking this guy, and we are going Is this the 35? There's all the way through this. This is going to be tough to thread through. At least I think it's going to be tough based off of... maybe not. Insert partially to hold it in place. They will be secured in the next step. Oh, okay. I can't tell if we're I don't think we're going in. I'm not convinced. No, we're not. This part is anything but straight. Bummer. Dude. Holy shit. Oh, my heart. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh shit, dude. This is not a simple part to get lined up. It's also stupid tight. God. Alright, let's try it again. That scared me. That was terrifying. Okay. All right, I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna put a little bit of force to it and see if I can get it to start threading, because that's the issue. It's just not gripping. That's why the Magnum. I don't understand what the hell is going on here. It looks like... Oh, I think that did it. Yeah, it just needed a little more oomph. All right, guy. Whew. Yeah, that definitely was the peak scared moment for me out of this build so far. I'm like, it's been pretty smooth sailing, but in that moment I wasn't sure if I broke something or what the hell happened. All right, it says to just partially put these in for now, so according to the photo they're kind of sticking out pretty far. All right, this one needs to do a little bit more. All right. Whew. Okay. We've done that. It says partially put it in. Cool. Now what's it saying? All right, on the back side. EVA backside. Okay, so now we're going to be installing the other part that we started doing earlier. Hope I didn't drop anything. Okay. So it looks like okay, so this is going to go all the way through. Just keep on threading it. How come it's not Oh wow, okay, so it's just the very tail end that's gonna go into this back part. I saw that one. I'm gonna be piecing together the E-Minion. What's the E-Minion? An Ender 2 conversion? Seems a little janky how the EV2 goes together, but mine worked after. Yeah, it's a little interesting the way it goes together. Okay, why are you not threading in any further, buddy? All right, I'm gonna flip this around so I can give it a little bit more oomph. Okay, now these guys are starting to stick out. I realize you guys can't really see what's going on. I apologize for that. Let's go like this, so that way you guys can kind of see the backside. Okay. Oh man. Okay. So this guy is going to go like this. It seems like it's supposed to go like this. There we go. I don't understand. Okay, I got that guy through. It's definitely a bit of a workout getting this toolhead together. Man, freaking hand. Whew. All right, that's on. Next, it wants us to go from the underside of this bracket. It looks like it just goes. Basically like that. God, we gotta do 2 more M3 by 35s through this guy. Through the bottom. Make sure I position this correctly. Yeah. Zombie gotta run C around, don't forget my day. Hey, sounds great. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right, one of them are in. It's definitely a workout, this tool head. I'm gonna move the camera in a sec. See, this camera angle blows. I just wanna get this last screw in. All right. Hey, what's up, cool codes? We are getting closer to calling it. I don't know. I want to see this through, but also I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm feeling like a break sounds pretty nice in here. Alright, let's see what's left. Okay, we got that. Insert 2 screws. These guys right here, it looks like. Okay, these are M3 10s. Where are those? M3 8s. Where are 10s? Maybe in here? M3 8, 12s. 12s. I don't see. Oh, they are. No, M3 by 10s. M3 10. Yes, got him. So these are going up top, it looks like, right under the LGX. Of course, they don't want to go in easily. Wait, actually, no. Yeah, they don't. Is there anything for them to thread into? There's not. Oh, you know what? Oh, shit. Something tells me this is another case of holes that aren't supposed to be covered, but they are covered. Let's see what happens if I... Nope, that's the wrong hole. I have a feeling that there's 2 nuts I installed on the back side of this, and the screws can't get to them. That's exactly what's happening. All right. Oh, man. I definitely think I might have cleared enough where I can get this in. Cool, I got it. I forgot you won't even be using the front belt holders. Those are the worst for dropping hex nuts too. Wait, I won't be using them? Okay, this one's being a jerk. There we go. Maybe? Yes. I'm looking forward to also dreading installing. Just because of the take apart process. It's pretty involved. It hasn't been terrible. Like it hasn't been terrible, but I'd say it's definitely the more involved part. Trying to match your stream time? Not at all, man. I just had set in my head a certain point that I wanted to get through, which was finishing the tool head, but it's just taken longer than anticipated, which I should, you know, probably should have known. It's kind of always the case. We're getting closer to calling it though. I'm definitely feeling like a break and some food is in my very near future. Hey, Musketeer's here too. I'm gonna be putting on my Pinda V2 because I have it from when I upgraded it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I thought that this came with a V2, but it seems like that's not the case. Okay, so this is saying we need to insert X nuts. Oh, into the back of it, maybe. Oops. Okay, so hex nuts are going into the back of this guy. Whew. Let's use this to push these into their sockets. Okay. Now this. I see another hole that is covered. Oh, don't say that. Where? Oh, I see it too. Wait, but there's no, it doesn't need to go through there, does it? Yeah, the holes being covered have been a little bit annoying. It's been 4 so far. Okay, so now it's saying we did that. Now we need to insert a single M3.6, which was that little guy that I had found. Oh, I see the hole. I see it. It's the one right now. Ah, this guy. Yeah, so the, oh shit, this one's like really effing covered. Hopefully the freaking screw will really get through that. My definite recommendation to anybody going with either, even printing your own, I suppose, but certainly the self-source route is to make sure that you clear out the holes on the printed parts. I thought that the holes were, one second here, I'm just trying to make sure the orientation's correct. I thought maybe the holes were supposed to be covered and it just didn't do enough layers, but no. Any of the spots where it looks like there's a hole that is kind of covered, it's supposed to be a complete through hole. This is gonna be tough. Let's see if I apply force, if I can get this screw in. That wasn't too bad, actually. I didn't realize when you were foreshadowing that you were like foreshadowing by just a minute or two. Like, I thought you meant like, I don't know. It was literally the next step that was blocked. Yeah, this first layer also is kind of not the greatest, but it's working. Oh, your next hole. Belt clamps don't need to be used on this since the belt is only in the back of the V-Minion. Oh, I get, gotcha. Okay, so that's on. Take care not to damage it. Yes. Okay, now we need a 53mm piece of PTFE tube, and it looks like they provide a huge piece of PTFE, a small piece of PTFE, and a super small piece, and I don't think any of them are quite 53mm. They're either too short or too long. I don't actually know. There we go. Yeah, there's no way this is 53mm. Okay, so we're just going to take my X-Acto knife and we are going to put it next to this ruler. We are gonna do our best. 53, 51, 52. All right, see how good or bad we did. I want the camera on the complete opposite side, but I don't have the length and the ability. Let's see. I would say it's a little bit long, but I guess if I chop off a little bit more to kind of make it a hair more flush. All right. All right, I'm hoping for the best on that. Okay, heading home. We'll see if you're still going. I hope not, Steve. I think we're getting close to being finished, man. But I appreciate you stopping by. Maybe, but I'm definitely like rice and chicken is calling me very soon here. But have a great night. Thanks for stopping by before you head out. All right. So now it says Hotend assembly, which we've got right here, facing this direction. Oh, this is on the yeah. Yep. Insert PTFE into the hot end is shown, so like that, I guess. Rotate the hot end assembly. Line LGX light, rotate, properly lined up, should rest. Okay. Interesting. It's also tough to see. Okay. All right. Nope. I'm almost wondering if I need to like slightly shave down the edge of the PTFE. My only other thought is to angle this so I can see it. Let's see if I can do this in a way where you guys can see it. Really? That does not want to go in. Yeah, we're making really good progress. Take the hot end assembly. Okay, I see the angle you have it at. I'm just wondering if, is it the outside of my PTFE, like the very top of it? It's kind of got a little bit of extra material. Okay. I'm sort of at a loss right now. Oh. Wait up. I think, wait up. I got it. Okay. It just really had to be lined up. Yeah. Okay. It was me, of course. It just needed to be lined up more. And I'm super late, but I just watched the part where you said there was another expensive brand of drivers people swear by. Ah, where is the name? Yep, that sounds right. You're 100% right. Check the hole, no debris. No, I got it. It just is all about the angle. It was the angle. Okay, now we need 2 of these 3x25s. Again, if Mike dies in a moment or two here, apologies, and we will continue next week at our usual time. I have a feeling that the timing on it is going to be limited based off past streams. Okay. Oh shit, we don't need to be that zoomed in. All right. So this is one. I need another one of these. Do I have another one of these? I think it's right here. Okay. All right. So this one needs to go in inside. Looks like right here. Hopefully this is lined up and this will straighten everything out. Yes! 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 Oh, so happy. Yeah, it's 2.4. Yeah, it is 2.4. It's what comes with the kit, so that's what I'm building. Okay, all right, all right. Interesting. Why is this side? Oh, there we go. I was like, why isn't it getting tighter? It just needed a little bit more. Am I supposed to insert the thermistor and heater cartridge soon? I just realized that I haven't seen anything about it yet. And I feel like it's gonna be tough to get that in if we build the entire thing. I don't think they started shipping 3.0 with the kits yet. Don't quote me on it. I don't entirely know. Okay, so then it just goes straight up to electronics enclosure. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Wait, so yeah, I feel like I should probably be installing the thermistor and heater cartridge. Does anybody know what side? You can do that after if you want, or now it doesn't really matter since it's super open. Oh, okay, all right, well that's the case, we'll wait. I just wanna make sure I don't make it real difficult on myself later on. They don't actually ever tell you to do that. I did it later in the build and it wasn't that bad. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's good to know. All right. Putting you there, the last fan. M3 by 25. So where are all of those? That must be these guys. Yeah, we're missing one of them. Had it out earlier, hoping it didn't fall on the carpet. Sure as hell don't see it. Oh, there it is. Nice. All right, and then we need 2 more of the M3 nuts. And then we need 2 M3 12s, which should have their own bag. They do. You don't actually want to do that? Oh, left side. Okay, cool. Thank you. Bam, bam. Okay, so we are installing 2 nuts into the front of this guy. Okay, 2 nuts are installed in this. Oh, really? Heater and thermistor. Okay, okay. And you said goes in left side? So, where the hell is it actually? Oh, here it is. If I remember correctly, screws are on the bottom. I don't remember. I don't remember if the set screws are already in there or not. It looks like they are. Okay. All right, let me raise this up so you guys can see what's happening like that. And then I need a very small driver. Is the one? Yes. I'm just gonna center this. In case your mic and stream stops, great stream today, thanks. Hey, thank you, JR. I really appreciate that. Definitely a longer stream, but I really wanted to make a lot of progress on this, but I had a fun time today, and it's looking so good. Like, watching this thing come together over the last couple weeks streams has been just a really fun time for me, so thank you, though. I really appreciate that. And thanks for hanging out and all the help and feedback and all that stuff. All right, let's shove the thermistor in, if I can find it. This is the most awkward angle. God, I don't know if I can do it from there. I'm gonna go around the other side. Maybe just in general, this is a terrible... Yeah, this is just a dumb idea all around. There we go. Okay. Now if I hold it in place, I can loop back around to this side. Not my favorite part of the assembly. Okay, thermistor, kind of flush. All right, thermistor is in. Let's throw the sock on now. Looking pretty. Actually, I'm taking sock off because I'm gonna want to hot tighten this. Let's leave it off for now, so that way the nozzle's exposed. Oh no! Oh. We broke a piece. I broke a piece. Oh no. I'm bummed. I usually put the heater cartridge through like that, just so that way it's centered. Guys. Oh no. I'll probably just end up printing it out in... I'll either hit up Fabrico and see if they've got access to the PTG, or I'll print it out in a black PTG. But the, this is what happened. Of course, the thinnest printed part in the entire thing. Yeah, no, when I took the machine and put it back on its feet, this was on the workbench. And so the foot hit this for a second and the weight of the machine just instantly snapped it. F's in the chat, please. F's in the chat. Pay respect to the printed part. So yeah, I can either print it in black, or see if I can just buy a spool of this green PTG, or buy a spool of the green in ABS and just print it out in ABS. I think on that note we're gonna end it, because it's the next step after the tri-horn fan. Actually, yeah, I think it's a sign. We're getting close. There's not really much left, but I want that part. So what I'll probably do is when we get done here, I'm gonna print this in just a black PETG for now. And then I will probably order the green in ASA or ABS. And, oh really, it's just an aesthetic part? So the PTG on their website, Yeah, this thing is, I mean, even if I hadn't broken it with the printer, this is incredibly thin. Check with me, I have a couple somewhere, spools for green. I do have the, let's see. Let's see. It's actually, it is quite similar to the Switchfire Green now that you say that. Is this it? It's a bit different. It's a bit different. But this could totally work for now as well. Or again, I could just go with black for now. Let's see. All right, well, I guess let's do the last couple steps here. There's not a whole lot. I'd say it has character. The more squishy, that's way more squishy than when I printed mine in Panasonic. However, black, it will still fit, just fit and a bit broken. You have some brighter green. Yeah, I might just use black on that part. No, not scrapping at all and doing a different tool head. Definitely don't want to do that. Okay, all right, let's get the last few little pieces here. So the tri-horn, like we were going to do, which we will do now. This just goes on the bottom here. I can't believe I smashed it. I mean, I can believe it. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that I smashed it, but. Okay, this is the M312s. Okay. I like the way this fan shroud bolts on from the back. It's kind of cool. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay. Fan shroud is on. All right. I broke my first one pulling a wire behind it. Those tips are slim and snap really easy. Print and peek. Yeah, like this is $1,000 build. Like I thought the kit was only like $600 something. Like yes, yes. Okay. Okay, so for right now we can just install the fan without the cover on. And I'm assuming the fan goes through the right like that, top right. Is that right? It doesn't actually show. But yeah, we'll just keep it naked for now. I'm probably just gonna use black, to be perfectly honest with you. The rest of the tool head's black, and I'm sure I have a couple rolls of black PTG somewhere. God, the single sucks. I just realized all you guys can see is my hands or my arms. I don't even know if I want to put all the bolts in. If I'm gonna just be taking it off and throwing that cover on it a little bit. If there's no other need. There's X-axis belt is left. And then aligning it, and then installing the Z-probe. I think we pause here. I think that's what's gonna happen. Top or side, I usually do top. Okay. I think we pause here, because I'm going to, tonight, print out that part in, again, in black. I might do black and then also the ABS or the ASA and see what it looks like. And then next week, if we look at where we're at, so it's basically that part needs to go on, X belt, you know, routing it. That's it. And then drop in, like making sure it's aligned, which also isn't a big deal. And then dropping that in, and then we're done. And then we're onto the electronics enclosure, which will take a while. It seems like, well, maybe not. So the goal next week is electronics enclosure and wiring and firmware, which just gives you basically the one thing. So I think we, oh, I'm just ending the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Everything went smoothly until I dropped the printer on on the most fragile part of it all. So I'm going to reprint it in, I think, just black, because I don't have any of this green. Although I do have a green that may, actually, here, let me see. Yeah, RatRig is, it's actually not too far off. Let me see. You have it in the light? It's not too far off, really. It might be, this might be the winning ticket, is just to print it in this. We'll see. I probably do both and see which one we like best. But yeah, it's been going smoothly pretty much up until that point. I need to, yeah, exactly. No worries, now you can reprint to 3.0. I want to install 3.0, but because the kit came with a 2.4, and Fabrico sponsored the kit, and I think that his kits are all going to be 2.4, unless they get swapped out for 3.0s. I just wanted to build it as is to see, but I do have plans to potentially install the 3.0 on a different printer, even if this is 2.4 for a while. I've heard 3.0 is awesome in that a lot of the nuts were replaced for heat inserts, and I think, I mean, a few other, I haven't looked, I saw the release video of it, but I haven't looked at a side-by-side of 2.4 versus 3.0, but I think it'll get lighter when you print it. That's, oh, nice. But I think on that note, we will end today's stream. It has been 4.5 hours, which is definitely the longest stream I think I've done in months. So next week we'll continue on. We'll get that part that I broke printed out tonight, and then we'll install it next week. Work on the side electronics, work on the wiring. I would love to get it printing next week, and even if it's just like extruding a line and not doing anything crazy, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm proud of what we got done today though. I think we did a ton and got a ton done. So thank you everyone for hanging out. If you have not, please hit the like button. We're getting super close to 2,000 subscribers. I wonder what we're at right now. I think we're at like 2,000. No, that's not right. I think we're at like 1,900 and... Oh, snap. Yeah, we got even closer. We're getting super close. We're 16 away, which is insane. So we probably will hit that by next week. But if you haven't hit the like button, please do, because it definitely helps us get there. And I will see... did you see Fabrico's SolidPort kit? Oh my God, no, I haven't. Oh, that sounds incredible. But yeah, I am, that sounds awesome. Super excited. Thank you everyone for hanging out, and I will see you all next week. Have a wonderful week. And until then, bye everybody. Thanks for all the tips and help.